that shit that I started last night for the rogue thing. Because, like, I kind of took all the, like, borrowing stuff from Monk thing, and then I don't know, I had a whole thing going, and then I got, like, halfway through it, and then needed to finish prepping Crosswinds and pass out.
Really, I think you just need to play a monk, because as I'm working on this, I'm just like, monk has everything you want,
Yeah,
except for the high damage.
yeah, maybe. Maybe,
Hell,
I don't know.
even then they have the high damage. Have you seen Quivering Palm?
That's true.
I don't know,
So
I
I think that
feel like monks just, they don't have the get-out-of-jail-free cards that I'm looking for.
Are you kidding?
sure they do. Bonus action disengage dash.
But it costs key.
They
You
have-
get all of it back after you take
Every short rest,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, I'm okay with it costing key.
They have Step of the Wind, they have Evasion, which they don't have Uncanny Dodge, so they fix your tanking problem with Rogue.
Some of them literally teleport.
They have Deflect Missiles. Like,
which is the coolest class feature in the game.
It is
and you
real
can
cool.
Fight me. It just needs to apply to like all projectiles. You need to be able to specialize in deflection.
But you already can do it with cantrips.
I want to do it with like spells too. If some motherfucker throws a scorching ray at me and I'm a level 19 monk, or even before that, I want to catch it and throw it back at him.
I mean, I can tell you
Catch
what
one of the three.
I can
Yeah,
tell
I
you
should
what
be
they're
able to do
missing
that.
though. I mean, they're missing expertise and reliable talent.
So you need them to be really great at absolutely everything, is what you're saying.
No,
Yeah.
and I won't hear that
That's-
nonsense when bards and wizards exist. Like, it's okay for melee classes to
I
have
think
cool
you
things.
just hate spellcasters.
No, I don't. I love spellcasters, but I hate it when like people try to give good things to martial classes, and then everyone's like, no, they're not allowed to do cool things. But then bards and wizards still exist.
What do you mean they're not allowed to do cool things?
so I agree with both Beck and Zeke on this. On the one hand, I think Beck's right, but also rogues being skilled and being able to do like monk shit would not be that crazy because they still can't heal or cast AoEs or anything.
Or
Some of them
teleport
can.
people to the moon, or like turn an
Right.
entire castle wall to mud to bypass a whole dungeon. Like, I don't know. It's okay for marshals to do cool things too.
I mean,
But-
certain rogues can do that.
I think what you're looking for is like Monk 7, Rogue 13 or something. And
So,
the
okay, yes,
exact character you want.
for real, and this is something that we talked about the other day. For real, that sounds like what I actually want. The issue is that 5e, it's almost like they specifically engineered the two classes to be completely incompatible with each other. Sneak attack does not work with the monk philosophy of hitting as many times as you can in one turn. They both get overlapping skills at level 7, and then again, I think at level 13. So you're just like wasting entire class levels.
Oh, that's a thing that like Drake could add is like making sneak attack proc multiple times in the turn, but
Hell
lowering
no.
damage. But lowering the damage drain. Let me finish.
But yeah, no, I have lots of thoughts of what I think my perfect rogue class would be.
You can
and
just
I'll-
call it kidney punch.
and
Just
I'll-
punching the kidney repeatedly.
I'll finish posting it at some point. But for now, we should play this game. Hang on, I should go announce that we're live, because we've been live.
Oh no, they've been listening to this shit.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Not to this shit. I got a new phone. I'm trying to figure out everything.
My voice is still a little scratchy. I might at some point die. We'll see how it goes.
Please drink some water.
Yes, well, yes. Yeah, I have coffee, which is
Coffee
terrible
and
for
Coke
you.
are not the same.
And
Let's
Diet
drink some
Coke.
water, my friend.
Get a
Please
tea.
drink some water.
Tea actually sounds
works
really
too.
good.
Yeah.
I
tea
did
works.
go on I went on the big tea kick for a long time. I like tea, but I just like coffee better, and it's a little bit easier to make.
Put a little honey and lemon in there and fix your throat right up. I drank like
Absolutely.
6 of those during Age of Awakening the other day, and my throat felt still like total dog shit the next day, but it was fine during the session.
All right. When we left off, Flick had just had a little incident, and then he came back up to report it, and you guys were kind of discussing what to do with it. I believe Nordo did. You watched the entire session, so we don't need to do.
Yes, I watched it back.
Okay, so we don't need to do like a total recap. But you guys kind of finished your business down here, or at least your initial business down here, narrowly rescuing Ace on the 4th out of 6 attempts. Ace is still with you, although he and Nomad, who has agreed to share some of the price of bringing him back, have each lost a vision in one of their eyes and are taking penalties because of that.
The opposite eyes too.
Hmm. You guys were kind of you did, but with Nomad's help, and I think it was mostly Nomad that burned resources, but a couple people went along with him. You did eventually just kind of hard teleport up to Eisenmar to pick up the rest of your gang. They are now hanging out in the mirror, making themselves cozy. And as best as you can tell, most of the people that you guys were kind of concerned that would be collateral damage in all of this have been safely gathered and stored in the mirror on your ship for safekeeping, at least for the time being. And you were deciding what to do next. One of the things that
Got
was
him, boys.
definitely a pressing issue is you've just discovered the soul or the ghost of a Tabaxi girl who called herself Faira, who seems to be trapped in some sort of a machine down in this secret cavern below Mr. White's manor. She was visible to Ace and to, not to Norma, just to Ace, during the Revivify ritual, which is a very unusual phenomenon. And she kind of asked for help, asked to disable the machine, asked to be set free. And you had discussed a couple of methods that you might use to try to go down there and defeat or destroy or dismantle this machine and set her free. And that is kind of what we left off on, is you guys discussing some of those plans. It is, I believe, late at night, or at least in the evening of Monday. You guys were talking about settling in for a rest. Flick kind of snuck off very, very late, right before everybody went to bed to do all of this adventuring, and then came back in and reported it. So, Norda, what's up?
If I can be a slight retcon, but maybe just like while Flick was down there doing his little espionage,
Sure.
I'd like to step into the mirror and go find Cal. I
Absolutely.
assume he's got himself set up some sort of situation there
He
by
does.
now.
He's got himself just a very, very kind of simple little setup. Kind of a stone construction, almost like Pueblo style sort of deal. He's got a campfire going out in front of it. And he's just chilling out, kind of talking with the others. It seems that he has befriended a couple of the kobolds while he was out there. They've just been kind of hanging out, playing cards, having fun.
Fantastic.
They don't really, they have a hard time speaking to each other through, they have a little bit of common, not a ton, but they are getting along well regardless.
Excellent. I'll just kind of presume that I wasn't there when he was picked up, maybe because I was helping Ace or something, but I'll just kind of run up to him and pull him in for a good embrace, clap him on the back, then do like a bit of a doting mother, like look him over and see if he's got any wounds. And
Yeah, he basically like laughs at you and pushes you off, and an orc is like, "Oh no, fuck up! I'm fine. What is all this? Do I need to like come kill somebody with you, or is somebody after all of us? Are you being hunted?"
Well, you do know me pretty well. It's couldn't have said it much better. We've got some pretty dangerous people after us. Some dragons, among others. The slavers, what took me growing up. It all sort of seems to be all tangled together now, and they got powerful people using all sorts of magic, looking for us all, looking for the people we care about. Just, I know you can take care of yourself, but I'd feel a lot better if I could keep you close for a little while.
Oh yeah, I understand, and I've kind of gotten some of the pieces of it from the others, although I don't understand everyone in here. I'd be happy to come with you if you need a spare hand. Otherwise, as long as this thing still works in here, and he kind of like hoists up just a collection of weapons that are all kind of dangling from a belt. I can fight just fine in here too. Keep these people safe.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. We're taking it for granted for now that everyone's safe in here, but we've seen this particular dragon do some pretty scary stuff, pulling us out of teleports and all kinds of craziness. So I think everybody here would be safer in your hands. They teach you any good fighting up there in Azamar?
They have an unusual style. It's very elegant, and you easily get the sense that he's trying to put it as nicely as he can. They're skilled. Don't get me wrong. I lost a number of sparring matches with some of their monks, but a lot of them, I don't know. You pin them down just right and just get up in their face. It's they, their bones crunch like anyone else. I really think they should wear more armor or have bigger weapons, perhaps, but I couldn't convince any of them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I first met Vasudeva. What he did looked a little bit more like dancing than fighting to me, but he proved me wrong. He's good a warrior as anybody I ever met. They're quick on their toes. They're squirrely when they need to be. Hey, there's somebody I'd like for you to meet. Come with me for a minute.
Yeah.
And I'll lead him over to wherever Leah is staying and all this, our little beachside retreat or whatever it is.
As you start heading that way, it's like, I was wondering. I didn't want to presume anything, but this is your family.
Yeah. What's left of it. This is my sister Leah there, and I'll kind of point at her in the distance. The other two, that's just as well as I can remember them. It ain't really them. This place, you can, well, I'm sure you've kind of figured it out. You can kind of imagine whatever you want it to be in, and I mean, they ain't real, but still, it's a friendly face. But Leah's real.
Yeah, and as you guys kind of like approach, Leah just like there is no way to disguise how like awkward this is for her. She sees Cal, she sees all of the very familiar kind of orcish trappings, specifically of this particular clan, and she is just doing that like sheepish sort of grimace as you introduce her. But she does kind of extend her good hand, and very meekly, it's good to meet you. I'm Leah.
This is my he'll say the orcish word for brother. My brother Cal. When we were part of the Crimson Hands, he was really probably the only person there that was ever any halfway kind of decent. He was, yeah, I don't need to over-explain it. He was my brother amongst a bunch of other people that didn't really give too much of a rat's ass about either one of us, because I was a turtle and he was a half-blood.
Leah kind of seems to just kind of be at a loss for words. She kind of stammers a bit. She doesn't know what to say. But then Cal jumps in, and in kind of broken common, just steps forward and opens his arms wide out and says, "That makes us family, kind of." Yeah. And she gets a bit of a smile, and she goes in for the hug, and seems relieved that there's not any weird tension going on there. And she takes a step back and she nods and she smiles. Well, it's good to meet you. I do wish it wasn't under these circumstances, but this place is nice, at least. It's like, oh, I'm making the best of it. It is nice to just be able to do that and have a place instead of having to build it from the ground up again. Shame we can't do this out there, right? Or can we? Is there a way to do this out there?
I wouldn't be too surprised. I've seen the little dragon and the octopus fella do some crazy, unthinkable things with magic. Stuff I would have never dreamt of. Would be too surprised if this is something they could do.
Well, I'll try not to get too attached. It will be good to be able to go free again at some point. All of this running and hiding, it doesn't suit me well, but I understand why it's important. Protect the home, protect the family.
Yeah, no, Believe me, it doesn't suit me real well either. If I was going against my own better judgment, I would say you and me and the three of us get out of here right now and go home and just live our lives. But there's a few reasons out there why we can't do that, and people would be after us if we tried it. So the next step, I think, is putting axes in a couple people what really deserve it, setting the world right somehow.
Yeah, that sounds like a wonderful plan. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Sure will. And he'll just spend whatever's left of the evening until Flick comes calling about disaster with Leah and Cal. Maybe get some food or whatever.
Yeah, you're able to hang out for a bit. It's just the three of you initially, and then later on, some of the other folks show up, especially the kobolds that Cal's been making friends with, to play some games and just sort of relax. But then at some point late into the evening, somebody pokes their head in, probably either Flick or somebody that messages after Flick returns, and explains what's happened, and you guys are able to kind of regroup and discuss how you want to handle this thing. Or, if you want to get a rest first, it is about that time.
If there's somebody trapped down there, we got to get them out, right? We can't just leave them in there.
No, we should at least try.
What kind of cage you say this thing was? It's just like some sort of machine.
Yeah. Joker told me about it. It says that there should be a level in the back. They might have made some adjustments to it, so we should be very careful. It's able to rip people's souls out and put it into the things that attacked us.
Well, then, Lord, maybe it's safest for you to stay up here, given the state you're in.
I was kind of thinking the same thing. Maybe I don't know if I'm ready to go down there.
Well, I feel very well rested. I say we just go for it.
I disagree. I could use a bit of a nap so that I can prepare.
Yeah.
First thing in the morning.
From the sounds of this thing, ain't something that I can just hack my way into with this here axe. So if we're gonna need y'all's magic tricks to get in there, then I guess that's the most important thing is that y'all are ready.
Yeah, perhaps we should send in a familiar to scout. Because they could have wandered through one of the two portals, right?
I don't think it would.
Wait, this cage can walk?
Can't you see the picture on your screen?
Sorry, my vision's still a little hazy. It's
This
starting to come
cage
back.
can walk.
Sore subject.
Oh wait, is your vision back?
Notice has come back, right? It's like kind of hazy and starting to come back, but it's still, it's
Yeah, it's a little hazy, but by this point in time, you're probably able to see about as well as somebody who normally needs glasses can see without their glasses.
Nordo 100% doesn't actually make that joke for the record.
All right, you guys are able to settle in. Or actually, Vasu, did you have anything before the rest?
Quick question: who wants to meditate with me? Second question for you: do I have any social link meditation shit with D? And if I do, everybody else can fuck off because he gets first in line.
You take a little time and try to just do some sort of meditation and connection with him. And you are not able to establish the same kind of link. No, it seems that this link does not seem to bond well to him.
That's just stupid. Now I've got all these things that I can't use because Elise isn't here and Yol is dead. And I can't even meditate with my own little brother.
For what it's worth, if you wanted to, you could still meditate with Yule, even though she's, sleepy, and get your side of the benefits from it.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
She's been dead for 6 months.
She's sleeping.
She better come back for the Treasure Island part, or arc.
For the food court.
Yes,
Right.
for the food court.
For the food court.
Flick and Ace, do you guys want Zephyr Strike?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not gonna be battle ready for like another week. And I can try, but
That's fair.
he looks sickly.
Alright, I forget which one Thunderous Smite is. That one's pretty cool, right?
Yeah, it does bonus damage, and I think it knocks them back on a hit.
Cool. Flick and Gale, you guys want that?
I take it.
Flick
Cool, we're
is
doing that one.
excellent.
Is-
Make sure to
Thank you.
remind. He's not here yet, but make sure to remind him whenever he gets here.
I'm sure he would want it.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
All
Alright,
right,
I'm locking that one in.
excellent. You guys do a little meditation before bed. Norda, what's up?
Just at some point over this rest, since we are resting. Nora will spend a little bit of time in the kitchen getting together, just some whatever I think would help Ace feel better. I know mechanically he's got things going on, but with my medicine and cook's tools, some tea or something that I feel could at least ease his symptoms.
Yeah,
Still has some dreamland smoking
Right.
stuff.
Right.
Sure. Give me either cooking tools or medicine, with the other one taken into account.
Yeah, same roll. Perfect.
Yeah. You make him, some soup and some tea, and it's nice and it's pleasant. It doesn't offer any sort of actual supernatural healing or anything like that.
Right.
But it is at least a good meal.
I'll bring it in, kind of on a tray, to wherever Ace is resting.
He's in his room, and it's obvious that he's been smoking some of that grass, and him and his bat are both really high.
Perfect. Man, that's a powerful smell.
Yeah, it's helping with the pain.
That's good. I was hoping maybe this would too, and he'll sit down a tray with some tea and snacks on it.
Oh yeah, he takes his time, but he enjoys it.
Mind if I sit for a minute?
Of course.
He'll just sit right on the floor probably because he's so much taller that puts him at about eye level with you guys. Light up his tobacco pipe. How you feeling any better?
No. Not yet.
I couldn't see what was happening. They told me you died, like died.
Yeah. I went to the side for a bit.
I guess I didn't even know. What was it like? What did you see? If you don't mind asking.
Yep. Where I was looked a lot like, where we were. But when you looked off to the distance, I don't know. It's your brain wanted to tell you that it was paradise, but I could see the giant orbs like we saw when we went to get some Tamarello's body soul piece back together. I didn't see any of the giant walking around guys though, but it was empty. I saw what at least looked like my mom, talked like her, seemed to be her. She said that she's been wandering around for what felt like much longer than she had been dead. finding empty houses, but no one else.
He'll sort of absorb all of that for a long few seconds, taking a bit of a drag on his tobacco pipe. I guess you wouldn't really have a way to know. Do you think it was really her? Do you think it was actually your mama in there? Was it?
I'm not sure. Do you remember when we met the aberrant mind?
Yeah,
And
he
we,
kind of looks down at a letter that he has like hanging out of his pocket almost.
yeah, that. Well, after that, and I met who I assumed to be my mother, I asked the monocle if I had really met with her. I think due to my wording, it may have not been a completely truthful, but it led me to believe I had. But it wasn't like 100% truthful. I could ask the monocle again, I guess. I really did. Though, I don't know, something seemed off. It seemed weird that she was trying to convince me to stay.
Yeah, it's sort of what I've been thinking on. And he kind of unfolds that letter and runs his hand across the letter, the words on it. And I ain't never been as close to being lost as you was, but when we talked to that mind, it gave me this letter that said it was from my mom and dad. And everything we've done learned about crosswinds and souls getting trapped after they die and stuff. Just don't know if it's really from then or if it's just a trick. I'm sure you know how that feels, having gone through what you just gone through.
Yeah, a little bit. She actually did hand me something before I left. He like looked at his empty hand, but it didn't come with me. It was a bead necklace, maybe a bracelet. I out of character forget.
Necklace.
A necklace?
And that didn't come through, not a question.
It did not.
Interesting. Okay.
I mean, it's different perhaps, but I guess I don't know. I promised her that I would help her if I can. It seems time is different there. When I first got there, I had so much time that I actually thought that you guys didn't have time. But then Nomad appeared. Much longer than a minute, for sure.
I'm sorry I didn't stop him, little orc. If I wouldn't have been blinded, if I could have moved just a little quicker, heard him coming, seen him coming, something.
You couldn't have seen him coming. That's kind of why I stayed there. I didn't want to go around the corner getting you guys. He was like me in the darkness.
Still, I should have never left you alone like that.
I think maybe we should all be a little bit more careful going forward. We've kind of just been pushing through a lot without really thinking about consequences.
He kind of looks at your one now blind eye, kind of cognizant of the fact that his has healed and yours hasn't. You ever think about just calling it quits? Just going home and finding Chelsea and just stopping all this, all the fighting, all the blood, all the people after us.
I mean, a vacation sounds nice, I guess, but I don't know. You guys are my family, my home. So I'd have nowhere else to go. And I don't know, it's bigger than us, really. I've seen what's on the other side, and maybe we can fix that. Stop that from being what happens to us when we die.
You really think we can do something like that? You don't think that's too big for us?
Come on, we are the Phoenix, the Tarask, the Locust, Nomad. We have a Dragon Slayer, a Prince, and the son of a demon. We have like a powerhouse here.
I think you're the bravest orc I ever met. I met a whole lot of orcs.
We can't be brave unless you're afraid. So
I do hope you're right. And he kind of gets up and dumps his tobacco pipe out and gives you a bit of a hug.
yeah, he gives you one back.
Get you some sleep. Sounds like we might have us a big day coming up, or big week, big month, something.
Can you do me a favor?
Anything that'll work. What you need.
Can we have French toast in the morning?
Absolutely. I'll have to ask someone for the recipe. What's the orcish word for French toast?
Goonga boonga old bread with egg.
Eggy bread.
Oonga boonga old eggy bread. Got it. I can make some old eggy bread for breakfast.
All right, you guys are able to settle in. Over the course of the night, Nomad.
Oh, it's happening. It's finally happening.
I don't know what Nomad's dreams are normally like. I imagine that they're bizarre. I imagine that they are probably a little alien.
Oh, he hasn't had dreams before.
Then this is probably a new experience for you.
Yeah.
You find yourself vividly hallucinating. And it's bizarre because you can tell that you are hallucinating. You can tell that you are semi-conscious. You're aware of the concept of a dream. This feels like what a dream has been described to you as. But all around you, you don't really see much except for darkness. This kind of a pale, sickly purple haze that lingers all around you. But then you do see, from all, just kind of all around you, bits of green, these swirling gases, flashes of bone, until they coalesce into a shape that looms directly in front of you and stares down at you, or what you believe at least to be your presence within this hallucination. And why did that not take you guys over there? What the fuck?
Mine's acting funky.
Yeah, Roll20's being weird. I believe in you, Roll20, you can do it.
And I'm having like a dream, a vivid dream.
You're having a very vivid dream. And let me see if this will reload. And in this dream, the looming figure of Ozymandias appears and stares down at you. And this booming voice says, I thought we got rid of you.
A little more explanation would suffice.
Oh, I agree. Where did you come from?
Known.
Are there more of you?
Unknown.
Are you being coy with me?
I cannot be coy.
Why do you travel with these people?
I love them.
I'll be goddamned they did something to you.
I lost my mind. Found it again.
I can tell.
What do you want?
Same thing as I ever have. But that's none of your business.
Collecting information's always been my business.
Is that what that is? Information? It always seemed more like you were harvesting meat to me.
Eating, mostly. I can also ask questions. Pursue theories. Make experiments.
Well,
Same as you.
I hope we have demonstrated that we are not livestock to be fed upon.
No. I don't even think you have a brain anymore. You know my kind.
I don't think you do, but yes, I do.
Tell me. What do you know?
I'm concerned that if I tell you, it might lead to trouble. I'm just trying to figure out how much you already know. You don't seem like the clever type.
I've never been the clever type.
Are there more of
You
you?
must know. My memories are incomplete. I remember waking up. I remember touching an artifact. And I remember my mind shattering. And then freedom.
I will be God's damned. It worked. Fascinating.
Less vague terms would be appreciated.
I'm sure they would, but I don't know how it benefits me to tell you.
I wouldn't have to eat you.
You can try. Like you said, I don't think I have a brain for you to slurp.
I'll find something to eat. You must be the most intelligent creature I've ever met.
No, probably.
I am hungry. Thank you for the dream.
You're quite welcome, I suppose. Don't do
So-
anything stupid.
I cannot make such a promise.
I figured as much. And you can see he starts to kind of withdraw a bit into the fog slowly, although he keeps his eye on you the entire time. His face just constantly locked with yours. But eventually, it slips off, and you can almost feel the hallucination crumbling around you as you just drift back off to kind of a plain, static rest. And eventually, you do wake up, and everybody does get a short rest. It is now Tuesday morning.
I like how even if it's super vague, everybody gets something at least somewhat helpful out of their dreams, and then he just shows up to me in my sleep and tells me to
Fuck
fuck
you,
off
buddy.
and go die.
Fuck you. Kill yourself.
He is yet to visit Ace, so Ace might get nothing too.
His
Yeah, but you're like half dead, so you're not going to be useful to him.
It's always the quiet ones.
he has an interesting perspective on Vasu. But yeah, oh my god, the French toast is absolutely delicious. It's a busy day. It's actually a particularly busy day because based on some of the conversations that Nomad has been having over the past couple of days with the leaders of the city and the various gang groups, there is starting to be some construction and reform out by Waterfort. They are beginning to just kind of set up things to make it easier to distribute water. They're beginning to look around for people who can kind of do magical artificing. There's not a lot in this city, for the record. It was basically just Joker and oh my god, old man, what's his name? And old man, what's his name, has showed up.
Old Man Jenkins?
Old man Jenkins. No, the guy with the SDR bot. Why am I so bad
Mick.
at names? Yes.
Mick.
Mick Eckhart has shown up. And he is helping to begin constructing basically just like a public water fountain. In addition to the Oasis, which I believe, did you turn the dial on the Oasis at all? I think
think
you
we did
did,
yeah.
right?
10.
I increased it by 10%.
Okay. You would definitely notice as well when you kind of go out. The Oasis is it's filled up more than it was before, and it's actually kind of started to flood outward a little bit. It's not like causing property damage or anything like that, but the water level has risen considerably, and there's more of it, and it's kind of like washing up onto the shores and covering some of the grass, and pushing its way up the basin towards Mr. White's manor. And it's just kind of a busy day all around. There's a lot of construction and rejuvenation happening within the city. But the day is yours. You guys can do what you'd like with it.
I'd like to collect the materials to make the items that you suggested.
Yes, I think you'd be able to find everything here for that.
600.
Yeah, you'd be able to find it here. It's a mining city.
Is there a chance to find those at a reduced price?
Possibly. You give me a persuasion check.
Go. So a bonus action to give me proficiency.
You're able to shave a little bit off by sourcing a few of them from the Midnight Riders. I'll say you're able to shave 30 gold off, so you'd bring it down to 570.
Sweet. Subtract 570. And I imagine that's like 4 hours of work.
Yes, 4 stones, 4 hours. And hit me with that crafting check.
Do you need help?
I would appreciate it, but I think you need to rest. Don't worry, this will be a surprise. While he's like crafting on the bench, there's a little tap tap sound. He notices. Nomad looks over his left hand. There are these wet drops. Wonders what it is. Touches it. It's kind of inky and briny. Then he touches his face. And notices a trail of it coming down the blind eye. Just kind of wipes it. Continues working.
Hate that. Really hate that.
And here's a crafting check.
Hell yeah, hit me. Ooh,
40.
40. Let me see. I don't know if this is really anything that... Oh, there's probably some way to make this work better
There's
than
probably
expected.
some way to make it work. Like, no. if we don't have to attune to it, it'd be great.
It definitely is going to require attunement, for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see. With a 40, I would say that both creatures can benefit from it, even though only one of them is attuned to it. I think that is reasonable.
Ah, delightful.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So, probably like early-ish in the morning after breakfast or something, Nomad has brought a box. Can these be made in like the form of eyepieces?
Absolutely. It could be a glass eye, or a monocle, or an eyepiece, whatever you want it to be.
A second monocle.
A second monocle. Or it could be like an attachment to the monocle. Like, you know,
I'm
spike
cool.
it.
I'm cool with glass. I don't need this eye anymore.
You don't?
I mean, I'm cool with glass. But if I,
You want to take it out?
oh,
Oh, this is just something you can wear. Any one of us can attune to it. But really, only one of us need to, and I have the free slots for it.
Oh, bless you.
This will compensate for our lack of depth perception.
It's not like you
can
said
see
depth
through.
perception.
Well, not inaccurate. It did happen when you die.
Yeah.
So that was an unintentional pun.
It feels weird, you know. I can.
It was pun intentional. I'll see myself out.
Thank you.
I can like. No, I can. I don't know. Feel you. If that makes any sense. Yeah, it touches his left eye.
I can feel you too. I think I cried for the first time.
Oh, I'm sorry. How was that?
Odd.
Did your uh, nose run? Do you
No,
have a nose?
I have
Is it
nostrils.
okay?
I can smell things if that's the question. Though I don't think it's from just touches is like air. No, that's not a nose. I think I have scent receptors somewhere.
Are they attached to your tear ducts?
Probably my tentacles.
Hmm. Are you?
Oh, I do not have the ability to produce tears. Whatever this is, just kinda
Is he?
touches under my eye.
Is he
I
still
think it's
leaking?
ink.
Is he still leaking ink right now?
No,
Are you doing okay, Nomad? Are you feeling sad?
I think I was just sorry.
What do you mean?
If that is the feeling.
What do you mean?
This gestures at this entire body. This is driven by, I believe, guilt and dissatisfaction. There are so many ways people can express themselves when they're sad. They get angry, or they become violent, or they laugh, or they pretend it's nothing. I do not know which one is appropriate. I never know which expression is appropriate. So I say how I feel.
Well, you can always tell me how you feel, and I can help you.
I think it's sorry. I think that is how I feel.
Do you think I blame you?
I do not believe you do. All the same, I feel sorry.
Good, because I don't. But I think we should be more cautious going forward. You know, I just. But I'm here for you, Nomad. It's like I know that you're here for me.
Always.
Perhaps you should stay with me today.
I've never been more than 240 feet.
I know, but it's nice to see you.
I will remain within visual range. Try it on. Let's see if we can get used to this.
All right, he opens up his little box, puts it on.
Thank you. we are resting a few more days before we free her, perhaps I should do some crafting.
I thought we were just
Do we-
doing the one.
So,
But yeah, we're just doing the one, right? So we
Yeah, it
can
was
go-
just like a sleep and then first thing in the morning.
so I'd like to get down there as soon as we can. If there's somebody trapped, obviously I can't do nothing about it till you guys are ready. But if you're ready,
You've short rested now, right?
You have, and it's also worth mentioning that
Oh, there it is.
Nordo, by this point, your vision has returned to normal. All
Okay.
of the temporary soul bending effects have subsided.
Does this item not need an action to activate? Is it just a free action?
It is a passive effect. It is always on.
I should have died sooner. This is such a good item.
Please do not say this.
In your case, it is as long as either one of you is within the range of your poor depth perception, it effectively cancels it.
Yeah. As long as we can see the same creature, we have a +1 AC against it.
Right.
So if we're standing next to each other, does that just mean that we would be as if we were normal?
Takes some getting used to, I imagine.
So the benefit of the magic is that it actually doesn't take a whole lot of getting used to. The other version that I sent you is the one that would have required a lot of training, a lot of practice, and even within, it could be like years before it starts to feel natural. However, because of this magic, when you attune to this pair of eyepieces, it is bizarrely familiar. It feels very comfortable, very natural. It feels like this is just how you see now. And it doesn't cancel the fact that you still have the poor depth perception. What it basically allows you to do is when you can both see the same target, it gives you an advantage that cancels out the disadvantage you would get from it. It allows you to compensate for it as long as you can both see the same target.
Gotcha.
To codify it, I'll type this out and put it in here. As long as the target is within your short depth perception range, so 30 feet for nomad or 60 for ace because you're sharpshooter. So as long as a creature is within that distance of one of you, you can ignore your limited depth perception for that target.
Sweet.
Cool.
And then you get all the benefits of this as it's written. Yeah. Ace, what's up? If you had something else.
I did. I wanted to go visit Uno.
Alright, easy enough. She is easy to find. You can see that she is now accompanied by a group of about 8 or 9 skeletons who are just kind of standing guard outside of her crypt.
Are they just like illusion room skeletons, or are they like real skeletons?
It looks to you that they are.
I have true sight.
With true sight, they're they're real skeletons.
All right, noted. I'll just kind of walk past them, I guess.
At first they kind of like they do the thing from the movies where they lower their spears in a cross to prevent you from entering. And they seem, intent on making sure that nobody enters the crypt.
Uno, can I come in?
Yeah, you kind of call out, and after a little while, you you hear some various footsteps and the crashing of books or something. And Uno does eventually kind of pop out, and she waves a hand, and you watch as the 2 skeletons kind of stand back and they raise their weapons and allow you to pass through.
Real skeletons necessary?
She shrugs. She takes a moment and kind of scribbles out with some chalk on a wall. She points over to Leah, and then she draws a picture of Leah and then a picture of another turtle, presumably Nordo. And then she puts them inside of a house with a little roof on it and a big happy sunshine over it. And then she steps over and she draws another house, with a happy sunshine over it. She draws herself, and then she draws a bunch of skeletons in it.
Does she have a happy sunshine above it too?
There is a happy sunshine above it.
And so this is your family?
She nods, yeah.
How did you bring their... Do you just have their bones on you?
She kind of does a little bit of a cackling smile, and then she casts a spell. And you can see that it opens up kind of a pocket plane or a demi-plane. And from within that demi-plane, there's a door that literally opens in the side of this thing. And she opens it, and inside you can see in this demi-plane, there's just a mound of corpses inside of this demi-plane.
If I were normal, I think I'd find this creepy.
Yeah, there's a couple shelves in there that have just like preserved body parts. There's some alchemical reagents, books, and things like that. It just appears to be a necromancer's storeroom inside of a demi-plane.
Oh no. I'm not sure how the others are going to feel about this, but that's not why I came here.
Yeah, she does this like, oh no, don't worry, they don't have to know, they don't have to know. She closes the demi-plane and you watch as the, actually she wouldn't dispel just yet, she might need it.
She might need it.
Yeah, just might need to shove Ace into it and block him in there. No, I'm kidding.
No, she only wants dead people. You're only useful to her for a brief moment.
I know, but if she threw him in there, he would just probably get lost. Anyways, I don't know. I guess I'm sure you heard that I died for a while.
She seems
And
kind of like nonchalant about it, but she gives a nod. Yeah.
And I guess I was wondering, what happened to you when you got to the other side? I wonder if it was similar for me.
She begins to draw, and for the sake of not taking up too much time, I'll kind of just explain the story as she presents it and assume that you're able to interpret it.
Couldn't you just like magically make like the room make a small replica of it, like a little
Yeah, she could do that too.
diorama?
Yeah, absolutely. She begins to illustrate that she entered sort of an echo plane very similar to your own. She felt a call and a compulsion to travel towards this large spherical structure off in the distance, which is very familiar to you at this point. But there was also a tether, a physical, tangible force that was kind of pulling her in another direction. And she explains that she knew what it was. She explains that she was being called back to a clone that she had prepared for herself. But then she does explain that along the way there were winds of interference that she believed were super dangerous. She knows that they're super dangerous. She knows what the Crosswinds are. And also monsters along the way that seemed to come from within the Crosswinds that tried to impede her progress, her trip back to her own clone. But eventually she made her way back and reappeared in her home. And you get the sense that she was able to successfully complete the journey back to her clone.
And she still had to pay the price.
She did, yes.
Maybe I'm just misremembering something. I thought her story was that, or maybe just assumed that Oz brought her back. Maybe we just assumed that.
She would draw out and explain through drawing that the expensive resources required to create the clone in the first place came from Ozymandias. Or at least from yes, indirectly through him, yes.
So you must have been working with him for a long time then.
She shrugged. She gives the impression maybe 5 or 6 years.
Did you see anyone you knew when you went to the other side? Or anyone at all?
She shakes her head no.
Well, you obviously know more about this than I do. When I got there, I saw my mother. She was waiting for me.
She kind of cocks her head. She looks curious. She looks inquisitive. She doesn't really have a response to it, but she is interested.
I don't know. She was trying to convince me to stay, which seemed kind of weird.
She behaves like she doesn't really know much about that. That seems unusual to her.
And then, probably one of the weirdest things, I was able to see one person who was still on the physical plane and talk with them.
Yeah, she looks very intrigued by that. She kind of leans back. She gets a quizzical look on her face.
Did we get her name? We did, right?
She introduced herself as Fyra, I believe.
Yeah. I tell her what her name was.
Gotcha. She doesn't seem to recognize it. No response.
She was captured by, presumably, Mr. White. We haven't freed her yet. She's trapped in some machine, but it was weird how she was able to talk to me, and I was able to touch the machine, even though it's on our plane.
Yeah, she thinks that's very weird. That does not sound normal to her.
Yeah, it hurt. It kind of electrocuted me. And time was kind of weird there too. Like, it stretched out longer than it should have.
That part she nods along with. She seems to recognize that effect.
Does it usually fluctuate between like long and short, or is it always just longer there?
She kind of gives like a wibbly wobbly, like, yeah, it happened to me, but I don't know if that's how it always is.
How did you die?
She begins to illustrate a scene where she and several other cultists infiltrated the Unmiraj Mastaba. They assassinated the High Priest to obtain a key. They used that key to access the room that leads to the altar to the River Styx, and they began to perform a ritual that involved Diema's loom and the thread. Something went wrong, and when the ritual went wrong, there was this massive wave of devastation, of death. The rift was opened, and she was killed, along with all of the other cultists, presumably. She went back and discovered that they weren't dead. They were in this bizarre stasis. And that is where you met her, is during that battle where they kind of were woken from that stasis and attacked.
We had met her. I had met her before then.
That's true. Yes, you met her over on the Firebird's Roost. Yeah.
Or Little Hell.
Little Hell.
And she couldn't talk then either. Right?
Correct. She didn't talk then. At no point during your meeting with her then did she talk.
Yeah, because we also saw her with talking to, not talking to us, just pressing her face and weird stuff. Were you not very talkative before? I remember when I first met you, you didn't really seem...
Yeah, she shrugs and nods, like, yeah, maybe. She does the thing that quiet people do when you ask why they're so quiet.
Well, I'm just going to insider because it's my entire
sure
thing. So let's see what...
Go for it. Yeah, you get the impression that she was never really super talkative.
So, what are your plans now? You just gonna stay in the mirror until we take care of Oz?
She shrugs, but then she begins to draw out that, like, she would be willing to go help deal with Oz if you wanted her help with it. She's made it clear that working with him has been dissatisfactory. She feels like she has been duped by him, and she would be willing to, like, get revenge on him.
I mean, I definitely appreciate the help, especially information. I mean, is he undead? Is he alive? He looks very skeletal.
How much would she know? You know what? Let's do a check. Let's see how much she has figured out by this point.
necromancer, Beck.
She is. She's definitely a necromancer. She's gonna have a pretty decent shot at this. Creatures, uniques, Uno. What has she been able to piece together?
Where is his phylactery?
So, okay. She draws 2 circles. One of them, she puts you and all of your... Well, actually, she doesn't. Just kidding. Hang on. I forgot you recently died. In one of them, she puts a bunch of your party members. She puts Noruto, and she puts Moat, and a bunch of others, and just a bunch of happy, normal people. And she puts a heart over that one. And then she draws another circle, and she puts a skull over that one, and she puts herself, and she puts you, and she puts all the skeletons. And she draws a vampire, and she draws a zombie, and she puts everything else in that category. And it becomes clear to you that she's making a category for living people and a category for undead people. And then she draws a third circle, and she draws Ozymandias in it. And she also starts to draw, like, a fiery explosion, and a bolt of lightning, and bits of magic. And actually, give me an insight check. She continues to draw, and in that drawing, she draws
25
out...
minimum.
Excellent, 25 minimum. She draws out a scene of the Echo Plane with the big spherical thing off in the distance, and the Crosswinds, and even based on your description, the tall, weird monsters that you guys saw that one time when we were trying to help Samson Tamarella. And you get the impression that in this third category, she is referring to things in the Echo Plane, in the transition between life and the afterlife.
Gotcha.
Where you were during the Revivify.
Where would... So, what about people like my mother?
She,
Who have
yeah,
died?
she draws her there, presumably, but she does kind of shrug and doesn't feel quite as confident about that one.
Is he... Can he leave? Or is he stuck there?
She would know for certain that he doesn't seem to be able to leave. And she would kind of indicate through a series of drawings that you are able to decipher because of your insight. That is what he's trying to do. He's trying to leave, he's trying to get out, and he's using people to help with that process.
Do you know what's special about the body that he wants?
Shrugs.
Is it just that it's a body?
She is not entirely certain what the qualifications are there.
Do you know... What do you know about the other creatures there? Like the tall boys and the orbs?
Boy, I don't know how she would draw this, but one way or another, she draws something that kind of indicates that they are manifestations of his will within that Echo Plane, that they belong to him, that they are part of his forces.
Is this including the giant orbs that are in the ground?
Those seem to be something else, and she doesn't quite know what they are. She would be able to tell you for certain that Ozymandias attempts to avoid those.
Yeah, I had a feeling they wouldn't be working with them. I think that's probably what he's trying to avoid. I'm assuming that I think that's collecting people when they die.
She nods. Sounds reasonable to her.
Thank you so much. This is really important information that we'll have to share with the group. He's taking his detective notes, so.
Yeah, she gives a thumbs up and kind of just gives a blank stare, as if to ask, like, you need anything else.
You said that you'd be willing to help us fight him?
Yeah, she shrugs. Yeah, I'd be down.
Okay, I'll let everyone know. I'm sure we would love to have someone as strong as you on our side. Out of curiosity, what is the... I'm assuming you can't use all your spells, right? Because of verbals?
She nods, she gives kind of a wishy-washy, and she explains to you through drawings that she's still trying to figure out what she can and can't do in her current state.
Would you be willing to divulge what spells you have so that we can plan accordingly?
Yeah, absolutely, and I believe she has actually already shown you guys her spell book.
Oh, I think we stole it. I think we just straight up took it from her, didn't we?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. So, I mean, she'll show you that again. She shows you all of the spells that she is able to prepare from her spell book. And I can't remember if that list is like in a token anywhere.
Oh, I'll find it later. I just forgot. It's been a while.
Sure.
Did you learn necromancy from someone, or did you teach yourself?
She gives a little of this, little of that sort of vibe.
Okay. The reason I ask is because obviously I was wondering if you had any information of what it used to be like before people got trapped.
She Oh, let me double check the thing real quick. Sorry, let me go check my notes. Give me just a second here.
And then that'll be my last question, unless she has something really juicy with that.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
Somebody called Creaking Trees taught me necromancy. Do you guys think maybe before we leave softball, we could put on a tremendously coordinated artistic group performance, like an orchestra or trapeze?
Only if
Yes.
everybody sings in my voice.
Because if we do, I can finish waking up my mountain blood mask.
Does it have to be good?
It just says tremendously coordinated.
How
It
many
does not say it has to be good.
How many instruments do we need to be considered an orchestra?
I feel like I should know the answer to this question, but I don't. Probably at least 12. When she explains how she learned necromancy, she draws pictures of herself just kind of rifling through books in the library, but then she does also draw a mentor or a tutor, and it appears to be a tiefling man. And give me investigation, or what is your passive investigation, either one?
My passive investigation is 29.
Plenty. This tiefling man just looks like your very classic, stereotypical tiefling. Red skin, the horns, the like spiked tail, the whole 9 yards, just straight up, right out of the book, tiefling man. However, when she draws the robes on this cultist, the symbol looks a little bizarre to you, and I'm just going to draw it out. And with your passive investigation, you are able to tell, in spite of my shitty drawings, it looks kind of similar to Moat's holy symbol, except diamonds or spikes, or, instead of circles.
Where's it drawn at?
Right over here.
Oh, my map's not working. That makes a lot more sense.
Weird. Yeah, try refreshing.
Yeah, I had to refresh
It's weird.
too. Mine was
It's
doing
weird.
that
The
too.
chat's working just fine. It's really inconvenient. My cat also decided that this was the time to cuddle both my arms, and so it's just very difficult to do anything.
It's time.
Yeah, the cat makes the schedule.
Okay, it's starting to load. Where's it at now? Which corner?
Right here.
Cool. Does this symbol look well, I don't want to make this check. There's much better people at making this check than I am. I'll just draw it down. What's this symbol mean?
She shrugs. She doesn't know. She kind of illustrates over a series of drawings that he just had it tattooed all over his body.
It's a mystery. No one will ever know. Probably shouldn't ask Moat. He would know nothing about this. Okay. Thank you. We might have follow-up questions depending on if this means anything.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it'd be difficult to ask you for his name unless I just went through the letters of the alphabet out loud and you nodded.
She draws a picture of a lion.
Leo.
Yeah, she gives like, close.
Leonard?
Yes.
Are you actually joking or
No,
is it
she
actually
gives a thumbs up.
Leonard? Okay, I'll write that down. Any last names?
Not that she's aware of.
All right. Thank you. I'll be back. Maybe.
Yep, she gives a thumbs up and sends you on your way. You're able to regroup with the
Okay.
group.
I'll throw up on the group. Extra, extra, read all about it. Hey, Moat.
Yo.
He shows you the symbol. Do you know some guy named Leonard? With the
Well,
symbol?
let me think.
Give me the world's easiest intelligence check. Let's see if Moat can.
That's not
Let's see if
thing
Moat
for
can
me.
forget this.
I'm assuming, have we met this guy before? So I don't remember
Yeah,
him.
we.
Um,
I'm pretty sure Moat's actually talking to him,
Problem.
literally.
Moat. Boy,
He
you
won't roll
you-
above a 10.
I will not do it.
You feel like you probably should remember this a little more vividly, but it does take a while. Eventually it clicks. Like 30 minutes later, you're like, oh shit, I remember where that came from. Yes, during your initiation trials to the Order, the Tiefling man, the cultist that you had to free, was tattooed all over with this pattern.
But the pattern itself doesn't mean anything to me.
The pattern itself has never meant anything else to you, not with your cultist education, not with your mercenary education. The only time that you think you've ever seen it is just kind of tattooed all over the body of the cultist that you freed that one time.
Okay.
You feed a cultist?
So I walk away for about 45 minutes and stare at a wall. Oh, wait, shit, I got it! And then I run back up. It was all over the cultist that I freed. Well, we freed a long time ago.
Where was this at?
Way back on Bromrose, where the Citadel is.
When you say we.
Me, Eddie, and Valna.
Oh, okay, so not including me. That makes a lot more sense.
No.
His name was Leonard something. What was his last name?
Surely it's Leonard.
You... No, it's Leonard. You actually don't even know his first name, Moat. That is news to you.
Yeah, we didn't. We were just sent to free him. Didn't do a lot of talking.
What was he arrested for?
He was a cultist.
That's pretty vague.
Yeah, looking back, I might have not been the smartest choice.
Well, okay. Well, apparently he taught Uno some magic, kind of a mentor.
Well, that's alarming.
Is it? Because I'm more just confused.
Well, I know that cultist was a bad guy. I can't remember who told me that. I suppose I could ask around about this symbol, though. Maybe somebody else knows about it.
Yeah.
Actually, my sister studies cultures a little bit. She might know something more than I do, although I don't know that this is a cultural thing. I will find her later and ask her.
Okay. Well, I also got more information that might be pertinent to the group. I actually kind of. We'll fill you in. We were talking while you were gone. But you look so focused. I didn't want to disturb you. I'm joking. We didn't talk without you. I got distracted myself.
you're able to kind of fill in Moat and also the rest of the group on everything that you've learned from Uno.
I also mentioned Ozymandias saying hi.
So,
I'm glad you guys could have such a nice visit.
Well, he seemed rather threatened the entire time. Called me an it.
I mean,
Sway, this is all a little bit up over my head, I think, but we know what when people die, they get caught up in this big old machine. What keeps them from going to wherever they're supposed to go? And Osmandius is caught up in it too. Is what you're saying?
no,
What
I don't
Uno
think
is
he's in
saying?
the. He's not in the machine. He's just on that plane, which makes sense why there's a portal down there now. That portal will probably lead us directly to him, or at least as close to him as we can get. Which makes me wonder what the other portal goes to. What were they
I already
protect?
told you that.
Yeah, you did, but like, what is there? Like, what were they protecting there?
His children are right there in front of the door. I told you that too.
Is that all that's there, or is there more than just that? Because it seems weird to build a portal for that.
To
Well, maybe
check on
this,
your children, I don't think it's that odd, but
I mean, how easy is it to create a portal? Maybe his children are there because it's conveniently iced, and not necessarily the portal was created to get him back to his children, which means there might be something else there.
I mean, he is a big white dragon, but okay, if you want to read too much into it, that's fine.
Okay, how do you create a portal?
I don't fucking know. Ask Ozymandias. He apparently can do it pretty easy.
Can he?
Still stones. Says Nomad simply.
maybe the person what's been trapped in this cage for God knows how long will know a little bit more.
She did warn about
Perhaps.
the dragon. She didn't specify which one.
But it does sound like Oz is trapped there right now. And it sounds like he's not a big fan of the aberrant mind. Is that what that is? I mean, it's been so long since we talked to them. Didn't they say something about like how they're housing the souls or something?
I don't think he's fond of Illithid.
Elbrock. But what about the not the Illithid, the Circle Stone person?
Lore Keeper here. Yeah, so we know that like the societies that were on this plane at the last time the Illithid came created the Elbrat Mines to house the souls of the dead to eventually hopefully be brought back and given a new world. We don't quite know the mechanics of how that works, but we suspect, I think, or maybe know that like people are still getting caught in those Elbrat mines when they die, or at least ushered towards them, right?
Which is keeping them trapped in that weird plane.
Yeah.
Right.
The Elbrot mind, I think, might be protecting them from the Crosswinds, like collecting them before they get lost in them.
Yeah. And then, which makes me wonder, does that Elbrot mind have any information on Oz? Is it connected to those orbs on the other plane? Perhaps, I mean, it wants to be our ally. Perhaps you can make it so those giant spooky guys don't attack us.
I'm not so sure I trust the Elbrat Mines' opinion on what we should or shouldn't do.
No, but the more information we have, the better off we are.
That's true.
Wait, so does this mean we can't free everyone without also freeing him?
Yeah, that's what it kind of sounds like to me. And as much as I'd love to just let the fucker rot in there forever, rather let him out and finish him off for good.
Gale looks at Moat.
Pointedly don't look back. Like, can't maintain eye contact.
This probably explains his skeletal appearance. He is merely a spirit right now, but he has the ability to interact with the outside world. Unless he does have a physical body. We've never seen it. Doesn't seem to be the case until we get new evidence.
Explains why he wants Gale's body, though.
Yeah, I'm saying, does it explain why he wants Gale's body specifically?
Yes.
So it
Maybe
explains
it's-
why he needs a body, but doesn't really explain
Well,
why he'd want my
Your
broken
body can
body.
absorb. Your body can absorb still stones. Perhaps he needs the still stones to bind his soul. I don't know.
Dragons come from the weave itself, I believe. They have a very strong connection to magic, so eating still stones might make him more powerful. Might be able to ascend to a true dragon body. Maybe that was always the intention. Why would he make his son do all those things? He always has purpose.
I don't know if it's too far of a jump from Gale. For whatever reason, your body's able to hold on to still stones and other bodies can't. That could also hold on to a dragon's soul when another body could.
Or I don't know. Maybe he's planning on using your body to absorb other souls. I mean, he's mind controlling hundreds, thousands of people. What would you need with that? If he could rule through fear, he wouldn't need to control people. So he needs them to do something willingly. Maybe it's life sacrifice or something to fuel his back to life. Maybe they need to make the soul sacrifices for him so he doesn't come back broken.
Maybe I'm
Actually,
maybe I'm
that
oversimplifying something here, but kobolds are real good miners. Maybe he just needs a whole hell of a lot of steel stone.
I mean, I am just thinking about this now, but I mean, there is a price to pay for coming back to life. You can have someone else pay it for you. I don't see him deciding to pay it for himself.
Well,
Both of those aren't terrible theories.
yeah,
We could go ask what's her name. There's got to be some reason she's locked up, right?
So,
She might know stuff she shouldn't know.
yeah. When I scried on that one kobold girl that Gale's friend has a crush on, what was in the cart she was carrying? Pushing?
It appeared to just be a bunch of still stones of various colors.
Yeah, I think they're just finding still stones.
Let's go free this girl. I have lore things that I'll share after that.
Alright.
Okay, that's convenient.
Are you ready to do our wombo combo?
I am.
anything I need to know here? Just be ready to hit whatever hits us.
If it hits us, ideally this will keep it away from us, but again, we don't know what modifications White made to this thing, so um, if it all goes well, then in, some might say like 12 seconds, uh, it should be deactivated, but in all likelihood, it won't be that easy. So if it's not deactivated by then, we may just have to smash its legs.
Well, I'm real good at smashing legs, but I'll just stay close to you to start with. Make sure you don't get hit by nothing.
Yeah, ideally we want to keep our distance however we can, because we don't need this thing sucking anybody's soul out.
Yeah, it's not ideal. Not ideal.
All right, you guys gather your things, get ready to execute your plan. Make your way over towards the pool, and then I assume one of you places the key in.
Yeah.
I can
All
do
right.
it if you want, or whatever. I don't care.
The
You're the best at it.
bottom slides open, and you watch as all of the water begins to form into a globe. Down below, you can see that the machine is still present. It appears that the top of the steps is still slid open. The machine has been revealed. Although it appears to be dormant. It is not moving, it's just kind of sitting there menacingly. And it doesn't seem to react at all to the pool opening or to the sphere beginning to form. Do you guys want to ride down in the sphere, or are you heading down a different way?
The sphere forms right above it, right?
It does, and it'll presumably drop down directly like onto it and then kind of splash away.
So if we can ride down the sphere, but then kind of like jump off to either side when we get there. At least if Nordo could pull it off, Vaso can pull that off, obviously. I don't know who else
I'll
can
fly
handle
down,
that.
thanks.
Is there
Yeah.
any way to land in this water instead?
It's pretty far to jump.
Yeah, I'm not going to go down. I'll just send Leash down and just look through his perception.
I think ideally we want Nomad, me, and Vasu to go down initially. And once Nomad and I are away from, not directly above this thing, we'll try and pull it over towards us, and then once it starts moving, you guys come down.
If it's all the same, I'm probably just going to stay up here.
That's fair and probably ideal. We'll kind of want you there to keep the door open. Just
Well, Flick says that there's a lever you guys can pull. So, but I'll be here just in case.
Stay safe.
I'll leave Toto with you.
Have fun.
Okay.
We will remain close.
I'm gonna give Toto an order to just kind of watch over Ace and do whatever Ace says.
Excellent.
Oh,
Affirmative.
therapy mode. Produces a neck pillow.
It just
Turns
says
into a little lapdog and
He just transforms into one of those little like therapy couches.
one of his 10 words is just there, and he just goes there, there, there.
I think it literally is one of the 10 words because he has to point out where something is.
it actually might be, and it's probably his most versatile word.
Yeah.
It's at least 2 uses for it.
Well, he can also use it whenever he like scratches ears just right.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Alright. The bubble begins to descend, and it sounds like Nomad, Gale, and Vasu are in it, except Vasu's probably just flying down on his own.
Yeah. So ideally, Vasu will be able to carry me off, and I think Nomad can kind of float-ish.
Yeah.
I
um,
can I can put Nomad up on my shoulders and kind of jump down too.
Excellent. Thankfully, Nomad, your ability to control your body has mostly returned. You can obviously still do your psionic floating about, but you also have full range of motion again. And as you guys touch down, you don't activate this thing. You're able to kind of set yourselves down here however you'd like. It is still present. You can still see that there's kind of a dim green glow coming from inside of the window off of the front of it. But it does not seem to react immediately.
Where's D at?
He can be with you if you'd like.
I think I'd prefer him to be in the mirror with my family.
Alright, he will.
And not dying out here.
Yeah, he will hang behind today.
This place has proven to be very dangerous.
Word.
Who has the highest passive investigation coming down here? Or I should say, does anybody have it better than 21?
If I can look through my
Almost certainly one of us.
My passive investigation is a 10.
My passive investigation is exactly 21.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
Excellent. Then yeah, Ace, Nomad, and Gale would all notice as you guys are kind of getting situated down here. The mechanical bits and bobs that made up all of the humanoid creatures that attacked you are still scattered, but they seem to be, they've been moved for sure. They definitely have been like modified and kind of put back into piles in their appropriate places.
Oh god, what if they're back again? Question.
Yes.
Can I be like helping Gale?
Perception. With perception, potentially, yeah.
Yeah. This will give him advantage, so that's a +5. And my Arcana is +17, so he gets a +6. Making his perception, his passive intelligence rather, not perception, 32.
Cool. Yeah, you can definitely tell that there has been at least some moving around of these bits and parts.
Okay, so let's.
It's a stretch, but I feel the need to ask. I'm sorry to interrupt, but do I get anything on these possibly reassembled robots with detect magic up?
They don't. No, you don't see any currently active effects on them now.
What
You
about
can
on
definitely
the-
see a
on the prison
lot on
engine?
the engine for sure. There's
Okay.
a lot of necromancy, a little bit of conjuration, a lot of abjuration, and little bits of evocation here and there.
That's a lot of magic.
If I step over here, does it do anything?
Doesn't react yet.
Okay, I'm gonna step on over into here. Uh, and all right, Basu, you got all those hands?
I've got a few. How many do you need?
Uh, anywhere between 10 and 10.
Wait, which hands are you talking about? Are you talking about like Bjarl's hands? Because he's only got like 4, I think.
No,
No,
the
the
hands
ones
that
you
I
gave
gave
me.
you.
All 4 of the arms pop out, and one by one they point at each other as if counting themselves.
I love that, but also refresh my memory. What hands are we talking?
I gave you a
Gave
bunch
you-
of mechanical hands.
Okay, yeah, I've got them. Definitely, they're right here. And
Okay.
I think of mechanical hands and reach into my bag of holding, and sure enough,
So I think that for the time being, it might be good for Nomad and Basu to kind of hide behind this pillar. Nordo and I will get its attention. I'll get to come over to here. We'll dump mud on it, and then you guys pop out, dispel it. And the second that this thing moves off of this platform, everybody upstairs except for Ace comes down.
Sounds like a viable plan.
All right, I'm gonna first of all I'm gonna use a bonus action to activate Hurricane.
All right.
this is I don't know how wise a robot is, but before Gale runs out into the open, Basu's gonna put a hand on his shoulder, cast Sanctuary on it.
Excellent.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, I also am gonna do something. I forgot about spells.
It's okay.
I don't think you could cast spells right now.
Oh, you're right. I can't. Never mind.
You're sick, boy.
I'm thinking about casting spells though.
He wants to do it real bad.
I also have that spell, but I named it differently.
All right, once everybody's in position, I'll just give Nordo a big rock and say, "Can you get its attention?"
It's my specialty. I'll just huck the big rock at it.
All right. Give me just some sort of an improvised attack roll.
God
That'll
damn.
do.
Okay. So, all right, cool. You huck this rock, and initially it kind of seemed like throwing a rock might not bother this thing that much. But you don't just huck this rock. You line up just the most perfect shot that you've ever had with any sort of a rock skip. And it slams straight into one of the lenses at the side of this this prison engine. There's a crack and a shatter and a tinkling of glass that kind of just spills onto the stone around it. And it suddenly looks very irate, and it whips around, and it definitely seems like that got its attention. And we're going to jump into initiative.
If it's not too late, could I have cast Death Ward on Nordo?
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate.
Yeah, just put a hand on you. Like, please be careful.
I will. Just can't let somebody stay trapped down here, or else I wouldn't be going back down here either.
Don't forget to add Gale's 1d8.
Yep.
Wait, I didn't need to do that.
I think it is the same.
Nah, I had an 18.
Oh, yeah, you're right. There we go.
Sorry, brain fart.
All good. Classic,
Oh.
classic Gale. There we
we
go.
are.
All right. As this thing begins to spin around, Ace up top, first to react.
I don't know how to embed a picture into Roll20. Otherwise, I just show you what he's doing right now. But he doesn't really have anything to do, so he's just kind of hanging with Toto.
That's fair. Watching from the safety up here, you can tell that in a few turns the bottom
Oh,
of
no,
the
he's
pool is
not.
going to close.
He's not watching.
Okay.
He was going to look. He was going to look through Lush, but we didn't feel comfortable doing it.
That's fair. All right, that'll bring us to Vasu.
Okay, so what's the plan? I'm just hiding here for now. I look to Gale.
Yeah, just until it's well, don't hide there. Just be behind this pillar.
That pillar over there. Got it.
There you go.
Fly around as quick as I can, and I go into tunnel fire stance.
Because a lot of mud's gonna be falling from that ceiling.
All
Oh
right,
jeez.
sounds good. Let's see. Double checking. What does this young boy have? What can it do? That's right. All right, cool. Does I have enough of you in range? How does it feel about this right now? Oh, perfect. Yeah, let's do this shit. At the end of Vasu's turn, there is this blaring kind of horn-like siren noise that emits out from it. And I need a wisdom saving throw from Vasu, Nomad, Nordo. Gale is safe. He's out of range.
I'm wise as fuck, boy.
Slightly longer range than I was hoping.
Whoops, goddamn. I accidentally clicked a bookmark.
How could that happen? How could you like just have bookmarks lying around like that?
That doesn't work. It's the tabs you give me shit
I
for.
shut up. I can give you shit for both.
Bookmarks are what you guys said I should have.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I
I'm
really
actually
can't.
kind of impressed that you had a bookmark.
I have billions of them,
Oh, no.
actually. That's why I had to start leaving tabs open because I couldn't find anything.
Oh, that's right.
Risk no.
Can't you use like a search thing on bookmarks though?
I don't know.
Pretty sure there's a search feature for bookmarks.
Okay, now that was a
Wisdom save.
wisdom save. Thanks. Pull
It
up
doesn't
my
happen to be for fear, does it?
It is not fear.
I forgot, yeah, we're all immune to fear.
It is a charm, if any of you have bonuses for that.
Nope.
Damn it! I thought about adding anti-charm to that too, but I was like, no, it'll be just fear's fine.
I ain't scared of no charm. I'm a monk.
Sorry, what was the DC?
Nomad just makes... as this blaring siren kind of echoes through your head, the calm, cool, collected stance that you had, you came in here with a plan, you came in here ready, rapidly deteriorates into this just supernatural and uncontrollable anger. Nordo and Vasu, you must use your reaction to move towards the closest thing and attack it.
Damn it. Both of them have way better wisdom saves than I do. How did they fail?
Specifically the nearest ally, sorry.
Question, I'm equidistant to Lush and Nomad.
Lush is like really high up.
That's fair,
Okay.
yeah.
Unless you
I
want
think
to
I
kill, you can kill him if you want, I guess.
I think I'm legit, like on your shoulder or something. That's like,
That's
Oh
true.
yeah,
he
Nomad,
jumps up.
Nomad is
Like
right there in
duplex him
hitting
into the
distance.
ground.
you spike him into the ground.
What is that? The Bowser grab and smash?
Yes.
I'm very happy to say it for once, but I don't think I can move far enough to hit Nordo or anybody back
Ooh.
there.
You're sure
you might
you're
be
not?
right, yeah. What's your speed?
I have 75, and unless I got my movement back for this reaction, I had to fly like basically the same amount to get where I am
You
anyway.
do get your
Completely.
movement as part of the reaction, yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, so you can definitely get to either Nomad or Nordo, your call.
Well, Nomad would
Nomad.
a 21 have hit you?
21? Yeah, it would have hit me.
Do either of you guys want inspiration to re-roll?
Nomad, you take 11 slashing and you're knocked prone because the lower roll would have also hit you, and I need a strength
Oh,
save
no.
and you're wounded.
This is a terrible time. Oh no, 21 wouldn't have hit me. My AC is
Okay,
20.
that's good. You're not prone then.
11 damage, right? And I'm still wounded.
Yep, still wounded and still need a strength save.
Let's just say the strength save isn't working. Here it is.
Oh, you
my
made
God.
it!
You
Holy
made
shit!
it! Excellent
How
work.
the fuck?
You're not restrained for Vasu to come get advantage on you.
Well, I hate to say it, but if all standard combat rules are applying, I get advantage on this because I dashed or moved at least 20
You
feet
sure
toward Nomad
did.
before I attacked anyway, so
By all
Really?
means.
I
Do you
really
want-
hope this is a bad roll.
Do you want advantage so you could, like, or inspiration so you could, like, try to not kill Nomad? Okay.
I'm
He'll be
alright.
fine.
I have a bajillion HP.
It's
God
oh
damn.
no.
As long as he doesn't stun me, I'm a-okay.
Yeah, he's not compelled to like do a stunning strike or anything.
Can I like opt to not add the damage from my sphere too? I don't want to do another 2d10.
No, I
don't
feel
know.
like you're trying to attack, right? That's
Yeah.
the point of it.
I think you would. I also
Oh, you
don't
also
know
get a
that
stack of
optional.
looming heat.
Oh no. Oh no.
Look at this fucking damage! Holy shit!
Can I hit an enemy with this kind of shit?
Nomad's like, this was not really part of the plan. It's
Yeah.
alright, I'm not even halfway.
40
No man, I'm so sorry, but I really want to kill you, you squid mouth fuck.
It's alright.
44
Sorry, that's
points
not
of
me
damage from
talking,
Vasu.
It's that guy over there.
And a bleed,
Forgiven.
and radiant heat, and looming heat.
You've-
All
you've
sorts of
got a-
fucked up.
You've got a red lotus petal swirling around your head ominously now too.
Look at all these status effects I know.
I'm so sorry. God.
Alright, excellent.
It's
Thankfully,
alright.
thankfully this impulse is only fleeting and momentary, and as soon as you unleash this rage, you realize what has happened, and that this thing has pitted you against each other.
Oh,
And
thank
that
God I
will bring
don't
us...
need to use my tunnel fighter against Nomad when he moves too.
and that'll bring us to Flick up top.
Okay, so the door is open.
Door's still open, probably be open for another 2 or 3 rounds.
Okay, is the water already moved?
The water has already gone down, so there is nothing, like, there's no elevator down, it's just a drop, 120 feet.
Okay. You said 120 feet?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to just jump down. Halfway through, I'm going to cast my tentacle on the ground, because that's got a range of 60 feet. And then I'm going to use my full action to turn into water and just plop in the water.
Hell yeah, alright, I dig it. Yeah, with the splash, you guys watch as Flick just, like, leaps to his death and then splats into water on the ground.
Then all my clothes fall down, and then...
It's true, he gets raptured halfway through.
Yep, that's it. Oh.
Alright, that'll bring us to Nomad.
It is I. He just looks at everyone and he's like, do take a few steps back because of the area of
You take 7 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, just like a huge gout of like purplish blood spurts out. And he just calmly says, those were good attacks. I'm proud of you.
Thank.
Thanks.
I'm still not halfway through all my HP. I'm gonna go move like a little back so I'm...
Mine won't hit you till my turn, and I'm sorry for it.
It's alright. I think I can't heal while I'm bleeding anyway.
Correct.
So I'm just going to ready a spell. This is a dispel magic for when Gale does this thing. I shall stick with the plan.
Alright, sounds good. That brings us up to Moat.
Yeah, so you got... What was the plan? You told us to wait for this thing to move and then come down?
Yeah.
Can I have Nibbler attempt a medicine
You
check?
can't get me.
Boy, maybe? I don't know. Is he proficient in medicine?
No. But no one has to be.
It doesn't normally require it. I just don't know if, like, a familiar would be able to close wounds. You know what?
Nibbler's a brain, it's fine.
I'll let him try it. I think I'll probably bump the DC a little bit. I'll say, like, add 3 to the DC.
Yeah, I don't expect him to succeed or anything. I just want him to be doing something.
Yeah, you can try it.
It's a flat check. Wisdom, which he has a -1 to. I'll just roll the same. It's okay, Nibbler.
Oh, okay.
Only
Just
the
kidding.
wounded
Yeah.
creature can do it.
I don't know if that wording is intentional. Like, you wrote effects. You could just like fix it if you want to, but
I'll take a gander. Either way, for this turn anyway, the check is too low anyway.
Yeah, ignore Nibbler for now.
I reckon I'm just gonna get my Spirit Shroud up and get ready to move down.
All right, sounds good. Get like a ready dash or something like that.
Yeah.
That'll bring us to Gale.
All right, I'm gonna ready a stone to mud for when this thing kind of moves into a space that we can hit it with it.
All right, excellent. That'll bring us to Nordo.
Okay. I will revert to Nomad and use my action to make a medicine check.
Thank you very much, appreciate
Did I
it.
say Nordo? I meant Nomad.
It's okay, we still do it.
There you go. Your wounds are healed.
There we go.
You like pick up a bunch of mud and just slap it on.
Basically. Still gonna hit you again though, because I need that looming heat.
I
No, that's
a medicine check that high.
I have a really good medicine score. I'm proficient.
Yeah, so do I.
Oh yeah, so what you have to do is just roll a higher number on the die, and then the total result is also higher.
It's the strangest thing.
So that's my action. I will not do anything else on my turn. That's it.
All right. That brings it over to this thing's turn. Let's see. First of all, it has not set that up yet, so it can't do it. Next, Psychic Deterrence. I believe this is only going to hit Flick. Yes, it would hit the tentacle, but I think the tentacle's invincible to everything. Flick.
Yep, I'm also water. 1 second, I forget how this
Oh
works.
yeah, I don't know if that gives you any like damage resistances or anything.
It gives me some damage resistances. I have to check.
Sure. While you're checking, you feel this horrible ringing in your mind, this psychic deterrence, like an alarm that's just blaring too loud. I need an intelligence saving throw, unless you are immune to psychic damage.
Is it connecting to me psychically?
It is connecting to you Oh! Maybe. Let me go read how your thing works, actually.
Yeah, I forget how that works.
I don't know if that actually saves you from, like, psychic damage. Let's go find out. I don't know. Read, detect, or telepathically communicate with your mind. You have advantage on saving throws against anything that would read your mind or determine whether or not you're telling the truth. I don't think it applies to this, no.
Okay. Alright, I have resisted to fire, acid, poison, and all non-magical damage. And I have advantage on strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws, and I'm immune to being grappled, poisoned, restrained, and prone.
Gotcha. Unfortunately, none of the above.
None of that applies. So you said, what was it?
Intelligence saving throw, yep. Alright, you take 17 points of psychic damage. That's the first thing it does, and then it does 4 of these. I think it only has 1 in range, unless maybe Vasu? No, Vasu's too far. Yeah. So Flick, after you hear this horrible ringing in your mind, kind of wincing, all of this I believe you're going to have resistance to. But you do see that 4 bladed arms, just these whip-like tendrils, all sprout from sides of this thing. And then they come crashing down on your watery form. Here we go. These are all on you.
Well,
Oh boy. So
this is...
it only has advantage for any reason, but that one is still a crit.
I thought Flick had better AC than this. What the fuck, Flick? Jesus. Okay. So... math time.
This is all non-magical damage, so you resist it in your watery form.
Thank God.
Which is good, because that's a fuckload of damage. Does the 19 hit you?
Apparently.
Yeah,
moly.
67 after resistance. And then, wanting to get closer to the other aggressors down here, you do see that the entire thing lifts up, and on these four kind of almost crab or spider-like legs, begins to shuffle very, very slowly towards the northeast. A whopping 5 feet of movement.
Gonna use the tentacle to have one of those crits.
Good call. Definitely a good idea. That is the end of its turn and the end of the round. At the top of the round, you do see that one of the lights on its front suddenly glows for a moment, and then it gets very bright, and then it blinks, and there is kind of a chiming, ringing noise. And a very small rift of energy forms in the room, kind of just right in the middle of all y'all.
Does this trigger Gale's?
Sure doesn't. That is a real short movement.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, now that you've seen that it's very, very slow, you can pop your reaction at any time if you want to do it anyway. I'm not going to be a stickler about, like, oh, you said only when it moved all the way off.
It's not ideal.
I just said whatever it's next to, or within any transformable stone range, so.
Gotcha.
I think Flick might be. Oh, I don't know if he has the Eldritch ability to push things.
Yeah, I can. I'll go work on it.
Oh, cool. I think you're the only one who can move it to where we need it to be then.
Okay.
Does Thorn Whip have a size limit?
I don't think it does.
Yeah, I can help
Thing?
I think it
Yeah.
does have a large.
Oh, large or smaller, yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, yep, sure does. This thing is huge. Alright, top of the new round. After that rift forms, Flick, you're the first to act.
Okay. Quick question. How did it know it was me if I just look like water?
What a great question.
Okay.
You can give me an Arcana check if you want.
Probably can see souls.
When
Considering-
Flick is
Probably.
in his water form, I'm assuming the true sight just sees him as being normal, right?
Man.
You don't know exactly why, but you do know that, like, Ace has definitely mentioned that this thing saw his soul in the Echo Plane. You imagine that there is at least some sort of special sense going on.
Okay. Let's see. I'm here.
Gale, where do you need it moved?
Just under some stone, basically.
Oh, I can move it up to 10 feet too. I've got Shockwave.
I think that moves it like basically over yonder.
Alright, the 14 kind of plinks into part of the metal that just reflects or reduces the damage to nothing. However, the 22, 24, and 22 all hit.
Yeah, move it.
So let's see, 8, 12, 24, 35 damage.
Cool. And I'm gonna move it to here.
Alright, and it goes kind of shuffling off the side, trying to maintain its balance as it pushed down these steps. You can see 3 of the 4 legs are now on natural cavern ground.
Neat. Okay, I'm gonna stay over here so I don't get stabbed again.
Alright, sounds
Does that
good.
help?
Anything from Ace?
Yeah. He can tell that shit's going on, so he's gonna take the hide action, or take the hide bonus action.
Alright.
Gale, does that trigger?
It's 26 is the lowest it can be.
Alright.
And then he's gonna... Oh, sorry.
Sorry, no.
And then he's gonna pop out, and he's just screaming. He's gonna shoot some arrows.
Alright. The stealth does cancel out with your diminished depth perception, unless he's within... no, not quite within Nomad's range. Oh wait, no, you're 60 because of the feet.
I have 60. He has.
Oh, right,
30.
right. Yep, you're right. He's 30. So yes, it cancels out. This is just a straight roll. Jesus Christ. Yeah,
And
concerned
those 2 20s.
that you might not be up for battle, you really focus and you kind of take a deep breath and kind of find your center and loose an arrow, which flies into one of these lenses. There's another shattering of glass, and now there's this just constant flare of green energy that is pouring out like a traffic flare from the side of this thing, like it's leaking gas rapidly. That is... God, your elven accuracy was also...
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
It's okay. The next one's on disadvantage, so it's going to be way less damage.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, that one unfortunately just planks off metal.
And then I'm just going to go back and hide behind Toto.
Alright, Nordo.
Gale should actually be up. He didn't get his 3.
Oh, yes, Gale.
Also, can I start making my way down now that he's off the platform?
Yeah, absolutely. You can use your ready to action. So, real quick then, before Gale, your ready to action goes off. You've got a dash. It's a 120-foot drop. How are you handling that?
Yeah, how does this work? Is there like a bubble I'm supposed to ride down?
So the way it works is the pool bottom opens, all of the water in the pool turns into a bubble that you ride down, and then the pool closes and refills. And right now, you're about 6 seconds from the pool closing and refilling. There is no water bubble. It's already gone down and then splashed away.
It's already splashed away. That's unfortunate. How far is the drop?
120 feet.
I'll just start falling.
Plunging attack.
Attaboy.
God.
Alright, give me...
He can't die, so...
No, there's no way
Correct.
that Moat could die. Alright, give me an acrobatics check to try to do... Are you trying to do like a plunging attack, or are you trying to really focus on just not dying to this fall?
Well, the thing is that I don't have a plan here. I would probably go for a plunging attack. Let's just be honest with ourselves and each other.
Alright, sounds good. Give me an acrobatics check. Oh boy. No, he sure can't. Boy, it looks so cool in your head. As you land, you can make one attack at disadvantage as you do your plunging attack.
Don't you only fall 60 feet around, or am I crazy?
No, it's 500.
Oh, gotcha,
With
gotcha.
Featherfall.
Featherfall is 60 feet.
That
Yeah.
makes a lot more sense. Okay, attack.
Moat just yells, "Catch me!" and jumps.
The amount of times that Nomad has featherfalled him from falls, Mo probably actually thinks he only falls 60 feet around.
Probably.
It's literally an instinct. And I
Yeah.
don't think he's within range.
I fall
for...
so slow.
Yeah,
I'll be fine.
You're
I don't even think he's within, like... Yeah, I can't even really...
you are very alarmed to find that you fall much faster when you're not featherfalled, and you land with a horrible crunch. Your sword hits first technically, but it just glances off at an awkward angle, and you feel yourself in tremendous pain as you wrap around the metallic arm of this thing. Here we go.
Is he completely within... Is he within range of Featherfall?
What is the range on it?
60
60
feet.
feet?
Yeah? Is like any area here?
You... Moat, give me a luck saving throw.
If you're within range, I think Nomad would have forgotten to dispel magic.
that is
See,
a
I should
very
have just waited for my turn and then teleported to the bottom, but you know,
That's not the Moat way.
No,
it's not.
unfortunately, he is like just outside of the range of your feather fall. And
Even God cannot change that.
45
That's so
points
bad.
of bludgeoning damage as you come crashing down, landing prone next to this prison engine.
Rick
Pathetic.
audibly rolls his eyes, audibly somehow, and uses his tentacle to have the damage again.
About
Okay.
halfway through, I pop the wings out
I just
and then crash into the ground.
I hate to interrupt, but I just viscerally imagined what rolling your eyes audibly would be like, and I want all of you to share that experience with me too,
I
because
hate
you
it,
made
though.
It's
Yeah,
not great.
yeah. Fuck you for making me. I hate that.
It's like Tim and Eric sound effect shit. That,
Yeah.
Like,
Ugh.
Okay, Moat, thankfully, the tentacle, Flick's tentacle, cuts that damage in half for you. You only take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you land on a soft, squishy tentacle. You
Can
still
you
do
get up?
land prone. And you ready to... Oh, wait, you ready to dash. Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
you
it's not
didn't get
even
your
his
tech anyway.
turn.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
even his turn.
Thanks, Flick.
You've still got half your movement left
Uh-huh.
from the dash, so you could stand up if you wanted. You just shouldn't have been able to make that attack. But it's okay because it missed
Oh,
anyway.
right, yeah. Yep, I'll just stand up.
Alright. That will bring us back to Gale's turn. Gale.
This is how all the Solomars learn about gravity.
Just gotta shove that baby bird out of the nest.
It's like throwing your kids into the pool to teach them how to swim, except you just throw them off the cliff to teach them about gravity.
This is why I shouldn't be feather falling him every single time. he wouldn't learn otherwise.
Moat's not going to learn anyway.
Baby them like this, they won't learn.
Okay, sorry, what does this thing look like?
That thing, it looks like a rift to the Crosswinds. A very small one that is growing rapidly.
Oh god, it's growing.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay, Gale's gonna run over to here. As he's running, I assume he sees and hears the splat. It's just like, son of a bitch.
Forget the clank.
Oh yeah,
Right,
lots
full
of
plate
clanking
armor.
too. There's plate armor over there.
Yeah.
Imagine dropping a bunch of pots and pans with meat inside.
Yeah. Just a baby got on top of the counter and knocked everything off. I'm gonna go over and regrettably, I'm not gonna cast the spell that I want to currently. Because I'm gonna just put my hands around this rift and then a little bubble encases it. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna hand it to Nordo. I'm gonna say, chuck it.
Where?
We're all committed to saving this girl, right?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, just fine, not near it then. Just somewhere away from us.
Got it.
And I am encasing it in Otaluk's resilient sphere.
Excellent, love it. Let me take a look at that. I'm pretty sure this works.
I want to see the interaction of the Crosswinds with Autolux.
Yeah.
There's no effects can pass
No
through
effects,
it.
not energy or other spell effects can pass in or out. Okay, yeah. Sure, why not? I like the idea of being able to move it with this. This is cool. Alright, where are you chucking it?
It says I can move the sphere, and
Yeah.
if it's got an object in it,
Feels right.
so, yeah. I don't know. I hand it to Nordo. Good luck.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to kind of get up over to here, I guess.
Alright. Sounds good.
As my bonus action, Toto is gonna go and like put a little hand on Ace, just pat his back a little bit.
Perfect. There. Norda's up.
Okay. This door behind me is actually open, correct?
It is, yes.
Excellent. I don't know what I'm holding. I just know that Gale told me to chuck it away. So I'm going to just turn around and huck it through that door as far as I can throw it.
Alright, there's like a bouncing bubble sound as it just kind of hits the ground, bounces off a few cavern walls, and then rolls around the corner.
Excellent. After that... boy, it seems like this has turned into just a go smack the robot game. I'll actually shout over to Gale. Are we to the point of breaking legs now?
If you can
Oh no!
Can you-
What's that?
shove it when you break its leg.
I can certainly try.
That'll work.
And I will use my bonus action to rage. I will go charging in here, 50 feet. Actually. So I've Dungeons and Dragons rules. You can't shove a huge creature if you're only medium, right?
You can only be one size class bigger than you, yeah.
Okay, I will not rage instead then, and I will use my action to, as soon as I get up here, I will slam a foot on the ground, and there's like an earthquake effect underneath, and like a shockwave that rocks out from Nordo in its direction. I will cast shockwave on it.
Hell yeah.
Guessing it has pretty good con, but
36.
oh Jesus
God
H
dang.
Christ!
Plus
Okay.
16.
Well, that wasn't gonna work. In that case, I will then use my bonus action to rage, and then I will use an action surge to attack.
Excellent. It does still take half damage from that. For a
cool.
whopping
3
points of thunder
Awesome
damage.
3.
I've got no other ways to move it, I don't think. That was my only option. So I'll just attack.
Alright, sounds good.
Recklessly, of course.
Seeing as Gil's thing didn't go off, Nomad just lets this like audible sigh, but it's mental, and he uses the 5th level Dispel Magic on the creature.
Interesting. We'll get to that as soon as Nordos attacks it through. 31 slams in for 11. 20 also would have hit. Is this thing immune to prone? Let's find out. It's not. It kind of crumples in an awkward way.
Fantastic. It also needs to make a strength saving throw. I'm sure it will be fine.
Tilted.
Cool. It takes a stack of looming heat. Also, I still don't have a button for that.
I did actually make you a macro for it if you want.
Oh, did you? Excellent.
over
I'll
in
do
the
that
macros
next,
list.
and then here's the second attack.
Uh, 22 is good for another 17.
Cool. So that's my attack. That was my action surge. That was my movement. I've already bonus actioned. That's my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, I think this is an ideal situation. We got lots of little clusters of people here. There is another blaring alarm that goes off, and I need wisdom saves from everybody except I think Nomad is now safe. Let me double check. Actually, wait, what is the range on this? No, Nomad is hit by this too. Let's see, is Flick in the range? Flick is in the range.
I'm more worried about everyone else getting hit by because they hit hard.
Yeah, everyone who is down here is within range, so I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody.
Is this charm?
This is a charm, yep. Moat is okay, Nomad fails, Flick fails, Gale fails. Nordo succeeds because of the
because
aura.
moat, yeah.
Right. And Basu's good.
I think it would have been good anyway because I don't have my reaction back yet.
Yeah, you would have. That's true. Yep.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'm also not
no
going to turn down to
reaction
25.
Flick and Gale and Nomad. You must use your reaction to attack
Already
the
used
nearest
my
thing.
reaction.
Already
Yeah,
used
you
my
sure did.
reaction.
Yep. Shit. Damn it. I think that's everyone. Gale, maybe?
Aha.
Shoots
No,
Nomad.
I just had my turn. I've got my reaction back.
Then yeah, Gale has to use the reaction to attack Basu.
Oh no, he's got the gunner feet.
You can try to hit me. Why are you pointing that? Oh god!
Oh my god.
It's a projectile. You can do your thing.
Oh, he used his reaction.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ,
Ow.
Gale. 31 points of
Second
damage.
crit this thing's gotten off of that.
Right? He's
I
really
think-
banking on these.
Just whip around with this massive long barrel rifle. Put it right
Straight
up
up.
to Basu's chest and pull the trigger.
Can't even grab the bullet. It's literally point
Fuck
blank.
yeah! I don't think I can do anything about this.
Oh
Not
boy.
bad. Yeller's my
Oh.
dog.
Hey, sport! Why are you pointing that thing over here? Oh god!
Thankfully, immediately afterwards, you
I-
snap out of it, realize what you've done.
Oh,
Oh
that's
god,
right.
Basu, I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's right. I'm not playing the character that resists 7 types of damage.
Sure are.
Ugh.
Alright, that'll bring us to...
I'm glad we had a long rest. Do I have any temp HP for any reason? Is that a thing right now?
Not that I know of.
No, somebody convinced me not to take Inspiring Leader.
Yes, I didn't.
Was it me? I think I also said the same thing.
Someone's convinced me.
I gave mixed signals for sure.
So, someone. We all look at their-
Alright, Vasu, you're up.
I cough some blood up right on Gale's face. And then I
The
say,
bullet come out too.
I forgive you. And I fly over here to start beating up this thing.
Excellent.
This is an advantage
Sure
for
is. These are
probably
all.
2 reasons.
Yeah, he's prone.
What's the plan now? All of
Beat
our
it.
friends have gone over there.
Beat it up. I'm flying. I don't give a fuck about mud.
The mud is literally going to fall from the ceiling.
Well, I can turn the floor this time.
Okay. That should be fine.
I can also probably back out of the way of the mud if you need me to, if it's gonna fall. I'm continuing to beat it up, but first I want it to give me a con save.
And it shall. It's
It shall
pretty,
fail.
pretty good at these.
I predict it shall fail.
Oh
Aha!
no!
Hey, it found a way to fail.
I did it.
Here comes the first legendary.
No, fuck you. Don't use those.
There we go.
Yeah. Alright. I continue to beat it up.
What's
But
your
first
DC?
it Yeah,
19
it's not 21. It did just go up, but
It's 19, right?
yeah, it's 19.
Yeah, should be 19.
Forget that monk doesn't have like a DC
If your wisdom
built in
is,
on the, yeah,
plus
it's
5.
it's 20. So it's 19. So it saves. I'm still gonna beat it up. It also takes an additional D10 radiant.
It does. And it gets a stack of your radiant thing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Ooh, good damage
Nice,
too.
And a petal forms around, and I attack it again. Because
yeah,
that's what I
Vasu,
do as monk.
Your pedal goes off on me too. What
It
does
goes
that do?
off at the end of my turn. I'm looking at the item card to see if there's a way that I can like make it not go off on you.
Yeah. Is there a way like you can will it to not?
I don't think there is. I think once it's on,
it
it's
just
on.
happens.
Yeah.
I'm taking more damage from my friends than this creature has done to me.
That's the idea.
92.
I'm not done attacking yet.
Oh yeah, fuck it up.
I flurry. It now has 2 stats. Let's make it 4.
Eclipse, what's that?
And that's your fancy mask thing. 27 and 31
Ooh.
both hit for another 23 points of damage and 2 more stacks.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna look for a caveat here. The last bullet point on this card says I can use my reaction and spend 1 key point to immediately end solar ignition on any number of targets I can see within 300 feet of me, triggering solar flares on all of them. If I do that, and solely because on that any number of targets thing, can I make it not go off on Nomad if it were to go off on him at the end of my turn?
I would let you make a spellcasting check to try to get it to fade harmlessly.
Okay. I'm willing to do that. How many stacks do I have in this guy now? It's 4, right?
Oh yeah, it would be 4. You already hit it once. Yep, 4.
Okay. So yeah, I'll spend a key point to do 8d4 more radiant to him.
Woo! 22 more points of radiant.
Cool, cool. And spellcasting would be wisdom, right?
Yep.
For monk?
Yep.
Here we go.
Just a check, not a save, so that would make it a
Oh, okay,
15 instead. I'll say with a 15, you can roll the damage twice and take the lower one, but it's still gonna go off.
Oh no. So he just has 1 stack, so it's only a d4.
I think it's only a d4 anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
So 3 damage. Yep.
I'm
Alright.
sorry, Nomad.
Anything else on your turn?
7 damage was it? 3.
3. 3, just 3.
Ow. Thank you.
I'll make
It's
it
gonna be
fire,
worse.
because you might resist fire, but I don't think you
don't.
resist radiant. Okay,
Resist any of these.
that's fair. Yeah, that was all of my attacks, and I bonus to flurry, so I can't tunnel fighter. That's me.
Alright, Nomad.
Let's do that spell magic and see what happened. from earlier.
Oh, right, yes. You use your reaction to cast Dispel Magic. Does this
From
thing
earlier, yeah.
have any effects that would be modified by Dispel Magic?
Probably not. You just need to use it himself.
Give me a spellcasting check.
How many? Just one?
Just one.
24.
Okay, you are able to connect. There's a lot of magic going on in this thing, and none of it is technically spells, but I like the idea of using Dispel Magic to suppress magic items, too. You get the sense that you've been able to at least partially hamper it for the upcoming turn. It won't be able to do everything it can normally do.
Sweet. Now my actual turn.
Yep.
I should probably reposition myself. I can move up to here. Are we just going to try and defeat this thing? Or are we still going with the plan? What do you think?
I'm gonna try and keep with the plan, but you do you for now, because I'm gonna roll real shit, and might as well use your turn effectively, just in case this goes wrong.
Alright, let's see what I can do first of all. This will be odd. I'm gonna move over here. And then I'm going to have Nibbler go over, kind of scuttle between these two. This is going to be a very odd experience to both of you, so I apologize in advance. And he's gonna cast his... Actually, who's within range? Fasu within range? Fasu might be within range. Can Nibbler touch Fasu?
Vasu is currently flying, I think?
Ah, yeah, then I don't think he can.
Yeah.
Probably only like 5 feet off the ground to avoid whatever mud might be coming, so...
That's fair. Can you free action? If he's within 5 feet, can you free action, like, touch Nibbler?
Yeah, if you're only 5 feet off the ground, he'd be able to
Yeah.
reach up and touch for a
Yeah,
moment.
and Nibbler's like gonna go scuttle over here.
Yeah.
Touch everyone real quick. This is an 8th level spell.
Oh my god.
Well, it's 6th level, but he's casting at 8th.
Okay, gotcha.
Let's see. That. Mass suggestion you all below it.
You will serve me.
You all get giant strength.
How fun.
Ooh, what's that do?
Oh, nice.
You all have advantage in strength checks, saving throws, and you become enlarged. If it is large or smaller, while enlarged, the creature's size is huge. Its weapon attacks deal an extra 2d8 damage, and its weapon attacks deal double damage to objects and structures.
Oh
Jesus
shit.
merciful Christ.
Look how big my wings are! And I stretch them out and they fill the entire room.
There.
And now you can move them around however you please.
Yeah, Jesus. Kaiju battle time. And spoiler alert, this thing is an object.
Oh!
Hot day.
Oh!
Oh, I'm already a siege weapon. I should be dealing double damage to
you
this thing
should be,
anyway.
Yeah, you should be.
Oh yeah.
Please and thanks.
Yeah, figure out how much extra damage I need to tack on there.
Yeah, I'll do it real quick.
Alright, that'll bring us to the engine itself.
Does it double and then double with this?
No, you can only double something
Okay.
once in 5e. So back in the back of the cave where this Autoluke sphere has been thrown, there's a flash of energy and a bright green light that appears for a moment and then disappears. It seems to have been very safely contained back there, and nothing really happens.
Hey. Can I ask Joker his opinion on what's going on now?
Potentially, but he's not currently here.
He's not? I thought he was legit. That was the plan, to have him, like, nearby.
No.
No.
Because he made this thing. And everything. He
There.
spoke to him and everything.
So everybody within 15 feet, Moat and Nordo and Vasu, you've been hearing this horrible buzz that Flick experienced that did psychic damage. But when Nomad casts Dispel Magic, it seems that has been suppressed for this turn, so you don't need to make an intelligence saving throw. However, it is going to use half of its movement, 2.5 feet, to stand up. And then it is going to start whipping some of these bladed arms out. We're going to do... Oh boy, there's so many to choose from. We're going to do Vasu, Nomad, Nordo, Moat, in that order. So Vasu, Nomad,
I'm within range.
Nordo, you sure are, and Moat. I think those all hit except for maybe Nordo with a 19.
Which one?
I reckless attacked. It hits me with a 27.
Oh, excellent. Then yeah, those all
which
hit.
one is Nomad?
Top is Vasu, number 2 is Nomad, number 3 is Nordo, number 4 is
Yeah,
Moat.
hit.
And as all of these blades sink in, oh shit, oh right, yeah, Flick was immune to grapple because he's water, but you guys are not water and therefore not immune to grapple. These blades dig in, and then these metallic kind of machine tendrils wrap themselves around you, and you are all 4 grappled by this thing.
That's
That
not good.
is the end of its turn. That brings it to Moat.
My damage is 27.
It does also take bleed damage. You want to roll that?
And
Oh yes, absolutely.
As this weird green ichor just kind of pours out like energy from its side. There we go. Moat's up.
Alright, so I will get grappled super big, pop my shoulder back into place from falling a billion feet, and I'll look over to Nord and say, careful, it fucks with gravity like the ones from last night.
My hand's 9. I look up to the ceiling and adjust a little bit so I don't fall through the ceiling.
Can I use my reaction to lower my damage?
Sure, potentially. How are you doing that?
My spells. My
Okay, yeah, you can cast the spell, sure.
Yeah.
I will bonus action get the shroud back up, and then I will
Alright,
take
wrong
some
one.
attacks.
All right, hit it rather. Double
Ignore
damage. For 50 points. Spirit Shroud also gets damage. That gets doubled.
Think that should be it. Second attack. Grapple doesn't like disadvantage or anything, right? It's just I can't move.
Yep, just can't move.
Okay.
Another solid hit for 48. 8. And 14. Was not
And
counting on this spell. This is fucking nuts.
I'm gonna go ahead and smite into that if I may,
Alright.
because I
What
have
damage
4th
double
level. Yeah, that's a great question. Is it doubled?
Yeah, because of your giant's form, you have double damage against objects, and this thing is an object.
Well, damn.
It's
quite a lot of damage.
110.
God.
Fucking moat.
One turn, he just flails uselessly and nearly falls to his death. Next turn, he does like 200 damage.
Hey man, if I failed that con save, they would have not been giants
Yeah.
anymore. Could be different.
Alright, anything else?
That should be it.
Alright. At the end of your turn, before it's too late, it's going to use its legendary actions, and I need wisdom saving throws from everyone down here again.
Stop doing that.
Seize. I already used my reaction. Can I just ignore it?
Yeah, if you've already used your reaction, you can ignore it.
Yeah.
Like, there we go. There's some failures.
Oh no, Gale, don't!
Time to stab Moat in the butt.
Alright, Flick and
Does
Gale.
anyone want inspiration?
No, I'm terrible at every save, including the ones I'm proficient in, so it doesn't matter.
God, I feel that.
I'm gonna make this save anyway.
Flick and Gale, there's a... Ooh. Flick, Gale, and Nomad. There's...
No, I was just rolling it.
Oh, right, you've used your reaction. So Gale and Flick, you guys have to use your reaction to move and attack the nearest ally.
Easy
Guess
enough.
what? I have. Wait, no, I don't have sneak because someone's next to Moat. But I do have an ally next to Moat.
Yeah, you have sneak because the engine is next to Moat.
Okay.
Just line up another shot, ready for
Yeah, I
crit.
missed.
Yeah, I don't think you have advantage for any of your...
Gale, the game wants you to betray us and murder us all.
You don't have advantage,
I don't
right?
think he has advantage for any reason, which is a goddamn shame.
Yeah, I don't have anyone for pack tactics, unfortunately.
I am technically his ally. Do I count as pack tactics
No.
against myself?
Oh, he would have to, like, one of the enemies would have to be next to you.
Oh my
Uh,
gosh.
Just
I'm being
my inspiration.
actually I'm being grappled by the machine right now.
Yeah, no advantage from grapple, though. You're not restrained, thankfully.
Oh, okay. 24
24
damage.
points of damage from Gale, at least. And Flick, you go in for the backstab, but you just catch some of Moat's weird, now slightly dented and bent plate armor. Thankfully, because that was a fuckload of damage up there, too.
Okay. It got close to failing the con save.
Alright. That brings us to the top of the new round and a layer action. It is going to create another rift.
I don't like that.
Oh wait, it's making riffs? I don't like that.
It is making rifts.
What happened to all of our arms?
All of
What?
your arms?
Weren't we gonna throw arms at it and animate them so they pulled the lever on its back?
Yeah, but in order to do that, we need to trap it in mud first, and it has a full movement speed of 5 feet, so it can't get onto the mud.
It's so hard to not say anything as a DM.
I feel like we could have just pulled it. It's so slow. Vasu, can you just
I'm
pull it?
trying.
We can't now that we're huge.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, 3 of its 4 legs are currently on natural stone that can be transmuted if you want.
I'm sure you could get 3/4 of it.
Yeah, but I only roll 11, so I rolled 3 11s. Also, I need to roll my d8.
It also
It's
doesn't
like
have
one
a
of those. It's like one of those UFO machines where you have to like poke the prize in. 3/4 of it's hanging in. You just gotta throw the mud on top of it to make it fall.
Exactly.
Yeah, it also doesn't need to be natural stone for you to affect it with mud stone. Or stone and mud.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, that's right. That's how you did the wall. I guess you probably could have done this the whole time then.
I thought this was made out of whatever glass.
No, apparently
No, that is the
it's
wall.
It's just the
Pillars.
doors.
the pillars, I
It's
think.
not the pillars either, right?
Oh
It's
no,
the
yeah,
doors.
the doors.
It's just
yeah.
the doors. Yeah, the doors are made out
Yeah.
of. Oh my god, what the fuck is it
Yeah.
called?
But no,
I thought
Oh.
I thought
Benoisium,
this was
yeah.
Benoisium as well. Yeah, I thought this was.
No, the
Benoisium.
platform and the
Yeah.
pillars are just stone.
Well, why did you color it so weird, Beck?
I'm sorry. But look at the map. It's not the same color as the Benoisium over there. Look at how it's all
Not,
shiny
but
and
it's not
stuff.
the same color as the floor.
It's just special stone. It's like, I don't know, slate or something.
It's fair.
Alright, Flick, first act.
Okay. Yeah, you want it on the ground? Here you go. There you go.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's about to put it on the ground here. Give me extra damage for that compass, another d8 on the compass, because that's a crit.
Okay. And can I slam it into that rock formation?
Absolutely. Another 14 from that, another 8 from that, another 7 from that. And let's see, the first one pushes it here, the second, third, and fourth would all push it up against that. Give me 3 more d6 as you crush this thing against the pillar.
Nice.
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 Oh, it's still up with 2 health.
God damn it.
Oh god, it's its turn.
Bonus action, cast. Damn it, I missed.
Oh, yeah, damn shame. The tentacle tries to finish it off, and it gets wrapped around, but it's not quite able to seal the deal.
How the fuck is its like initiative at 20? That's a -2.
It rolled a 20.
But it had a -2.
Wait, how did it? Hang on, does it have a bonus or something?
No, it has a negative.
President.
Oh, for some reason it just said roll.
Oh, weird. Why didn't it add the negative bonus? I'll take a
Oh,
look.
it's just a raw 20 it rolled.
Weird.
Well,
Okay,
either
but-
way, I still think it's the second to go.
I was gonna say, even with a -5, it would still be the second to go, which is great. It gets one more chance to fuck all y'all over, and this time
God,
the rift
2
is
health.
there. Actually, this could be pretty gross.
Oh no, no, no!
Okay, the first thing that happens is a beam connects from this thing's lens over to the rift, and the rift suddenly grows and then erupts in a 15-foot radius, which hits. Is just out of range, but it does hit Nordo, Vasu, and Moat. You guys have, I think, all 3 at this point experienced this, except maybe Moat? I don't remember who else experienced this. But I need charisma saving throws.
Oh god, they're gonna break your souls again.
Moat, fine. Nordo, 14 points of force damage. Vasu, 14 points of force damage. And
They have a +5 from. Oh,
oh,
yeah.
that means Nordo succeeds. Vasu still fails. Vasu, give me 2d6.
Oh, no.
Vasu, do you have that like diamond body, so you can reroll your save, or something like that?
Diamond Soul, I think, just because
Diamond Soul.
proficiency at all of them, right?
Yeah.
I think
there's-
you have still mind, but ending one on you.
No, there's an ability a monk get if they fail that they can reroll.
I know they get Diamond Soul, which is proficiencies. I don't know if they get a reroll.
Say, I don't think that's true.
Fighters
they
get the
definitely
reroll.
do.
Fighters getting
Fight-
Diamond
Fighters
Soul.
get the reroll.
Monks definitely do get a reroll.
I'm double checking. I'm checking.
Oh yeah, Diamond Soul. Whenever you make a saving throw and fail, I can spend a key point
Ah.
to roll it, which I think seems like a good idea right now.
Yeah.
So I'm
Just a
gonna do that.
reminder.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, that's why. God damn it, Vasu! No, it's okay. I tried.
All right. So you take
Two-
14 points of force damage. I'll need 2d6.
2 of them.
2 of them.
2. Is it because he rolled a 1?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, those are high numbers.
Well, to be fair, I rolled low numbers and I got paralyzed from the neck down, so this might not be bad.
Yeah. As you feel this force just starting to rip at your inner core, you can feel the ki being drained from your body. There is this immense pain. You take 14 points of force damage, but then you feel nothing. And then it snaps away, and you kind of get your bearings back, and you take a defensive stance again, and you're back in the fight. But even once you're back in the fight, you realize that you still feel nothing. The cold air, the wetness, your feet on the ground, you do not feel anything. You have disadvantage on dexterity saves and checks.
Oh no.
It's okay, it'll go
I have become
away as soon as you rest up.
uncomfortably numb.
There's a song about that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the joke. Thank you.
Alright. Psychic Deterrence is back online, so now I need the 3 of you to give me intelligence saves.
Do I have to?
I sure do.
Ugh.
10 points of psychic damage to Moat, 10 to Nordo, 10 to Vasu.
Why did I come back down here?
This thing, with a hope and a dream and 2 hit points, is going to do everything it can to make you regret it.
It's gonna fucking kill me next.
We're going to go top to bottom, Vasu, Nordo, Moat, Flick for these 4 attacks.
Ma, wherever you are, I'm sorry.
30 for 26 on Vasu,
Oh god.
29 for
Okay,
41 on Nordo.
Fuck! Oh, you're
20 for 20 on Moat? That might miss.
Yeah, that misses.
Excellent. And then 34 for 28 on Flick.
God, I hate machines.
If it just damaged you, you can use your reaction to take an attack against it.
Oh, and how I would love those temporary hit points. Let me do it.
Oh,
Does that apply for
the one that
everybody?
was bossy, right?
Yeah.
Don't do it. I need
I
the temp HP. I rolled it first.
I'm at
Actually,
I'm at
Well,
20
Could
HP.
I
Give me the
cut
satisfaction
in real quick?
Yeah.
I don't think it matters.
Hey, real
Cut his
quick.
HP, the damage in half. That'd be cool. Can I do that?
Yeah, Flick, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use the tentacle to cut Vasu's damage in half so he doesn't get knocked out.
Excellent. Good
I'm,
call.
I'm not knocked out. I'll be at 20 HP.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
There you go.
If,
Yay.
if we're gonna kill this thing, I'm fine, but I'm also
Yeah.
not going down here ever again.
If you smack it, it's potentially it won't hit
It
anyone
has
else.
it
Yeah.
is 2 health. If
Nordo-
someone doesn't kill it this turn, I will kill all of them.
Nordo uses a reaction to hit it, and it does indeed split straight down the front and deactivate, and everything goes quiet. All the lights fade, and this thing just kind of slumps into an awkward position and then clatters on the ground.
It is time to receive healing.
Thanks everyone for letting me finish it. Appreciate it. Means a lot to me. It's just,
For 16 damage points.
it's a big deal for me.
I thought you'd have more.
That's, you know,
I feel like you get more from
This is a-
Spine Piercer.
no, that's from, I do from the Spine Piercer, I think, get more. But I have to, like, crit to do that.
Oh, that's fair.
This is for killing things.
I'm gonna go like wobble over and start healing.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna start looking around for the prisoner. Where's the tabaxi?
All right. As you take a look inside, Give me a perception check.
She's
Well, I'm
dead.
still big. Well, I'm still big and can easily tear panels off this thing if I need to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, super easy.
Maybe be careful about tearing panels that are constraining someone. We don't know if it's like
Yeah, it might be a life.
going to rip her apart.
All right, as you take a look inside with the 25, the first thing you can tell is that she is definitely in there. You see this faded, ghostly image. It is very obviously just energy. It is translucent, but it appears to be the ghostly image of a tabaxi girl. She looks weary. She looks drained. She looks exhausted. It looks like she has had her energy sapped by this fight, probably. However, you can see that there's also a tether of energy that connects her to a small, kind of spherical device at the bottom of the inside of this thing. It definitely looks, even to your untrained eye, to be some sort of a power source or a conduit that she's tethered to, like a genie to a lamp or something like that.
Okay, I'll try to like flip the whole machine over to get that part accessible and point it out to Gale.
Yeah. Can I give Gale the help action?
Absolutely. And then Gale can give me Tinker's tools if you want to try to fish it out.
Gale, you have a +6 to that 35.
Oh my god. Gale, yes, you've become very familiar with the style of machinery. It also looks pretty similar to the SDR Titan that you looked at just a few days ago, and the other machinery that you found in the Eridana Spire. It seems to be of similar make, although there have clearly been some kind of ramshackle modifications made to it. It looks like there's been a lot of just after work. However, at the core of this thing, you do find what appears to be a power source or a core that is thrumming with tremendous arcane energy, and she does seem to be tethered to it. And Nomad, when this is pulled out, this looks very, very similar to the artifact that you touched that started this entire adventure to you. It has these strange geometric patterns all over it, this kind of fractal imagery. It is kind of constantly shifting and moving and twisting in this bizarre pattern. It appears to be very, very similar to the object that you interacted with at the start of all this.
Don't touch it. Warns Nomad. This is the thing that broke my mind. The first time.
Do you think it would? I mean, I ain't gonna touch it or nothing, but do you think it would break somebody else's mind, or is it like that? It's weird metal. What only you see is different. Maybe it only affects people like you.
Inconclusive. I do not have enough experience with it to know if it affects anyone else, or just my kind. Perhaps we could use calipers to move it.
It's the Orcish word for caliper.
It just holds up both calipers. These
Oh.
things.
Got it.
Unga
Tom.
bunga metal pinch.
Bunga bunga tongs. Got it.
Yeah, good fucking dogs. He'd know like the kitchen versions, I guess.
He knows the word kitchen tongs. He doesn't know caliper.
Yeah.
It's proficient with tongs, actually.
How long do these like status effects on me last? They're concerning.
Those are both gone. They're gone now.
Oh, okay.
Good.
I'll pick it up with gloves.
All right, you put some gloves on and you pick it up, and there is no immediate reaction. Nothing seems to happen, except you can tell as you remove it, the tendril of energy connecting to this ghost does get pulled with it, and soon the entire ghost just kind of gently drifts out of the machine and takes a deep inhale, a sharp kind of look around. It looks like she's being woken up suddenly. And she looks around to all of you and begins to speak in Undercommon for those of you that speak it.
I understand all spoken languages.
You sure do.
I translated for everyone else via telepathy. I actually see if I could connect her with it.
Am I free? Have you done it?
Yeah,
Maybe.
I think so. We're not going to regret this, are we?
Oh no, I don't think so. I thank you tremendously. I've been down here for some time.
Tell us more about yourself.
Right. Well, a very long time ago, I was a girl named Faira.
How long are we talking? Sorry.
It's really hard to say, but it's probably hundreds, thousands of years, maybe even.
Oh, I got it. What year do you last remember it being before you got put in the thing?
The last year that I remember was just a moment. One moment.
Our date is great. It has a 69 in it.
Nice.
Nice. It was 2558.
2558.
I was already dead then, last I remember, but I was back. There was I was in a borrowed body. It's kind of a long story. Is it safe down here? We should go before the dragon returns.
Which dragon? The white one? Because that one's fine.
Yes,
He's been dealt with.
it's been dealt with. Right, you've done the world
Can I tell what this thing is made of?
tremendous favor. Yeah, give me Tinker's Tools. Actually, you've already made a very good Tinker's Tools check. It appears.
Can we get Joker?
Yeah, you can go fetch Joker too. Gale is able to determine very easily. The materials used here are expensive alloys, but not unheard of. Nothing like outside of the realm of what you've been able to work with in the past. For the most part. Once you get deeper in, there are some very fine pieces that are made of materials that you're not familiar with. Notably, you do find several pieces that are made of benoisium. There's also a lot of adamantine in its construction. And then the rest of it is kind of just various metals on the inside that are especially attuned to they serve as conduits for magic. A lot of gold and a lot of silver on the inside. Whereas the outside is kind of just reinforced steel. Probably a little bit of titanium, actually, which you would be vaguely aware of. But nothing too far from, things you're familiar with.
What about the orb, though?
The orb itself, it appears very similar to benoisium. It has the same kind of bizarre reflective property to it, kind of the same color and sheen. The difference is that Nomad can see it, and it seems to literally animate and shift on its own. It's constantly changing and swirling, these kind of fractal patterns that momentarily appear and then disappear and then reappear in different arrangements all over it.
Okay. So not like a still stone.
Definitely not Stillstone.
That is different.
Not edible.
Doesn't seem like a thing that you believe you could eat.
Yeah, you shouldn't put everything that you find in your mouth. You're gonna get something.
That's how I learn.
It's
Got a point.
surprisingly effective. Olden cultures would test things by eating them. If they
Works.
died, then they know it's poisonous.
Works for babies.
Well,
That's why there's a high mortality
Does
rate.
it though?
Okay, before we get into Big Lord, food is ready, and I'm gonna go grab that real quick. So feel free to heal yourselves up, and I'll be right back.
Vasu, are you alright? Does anyone have aura vitality?
I do.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna waste it on you guys.
Was Nomad able to telepathically connect to this girl?
Yes.
Can't recall. Oh, there we go.
What?
Yes, apparently.
Okay, cool. I was making make sure I could patch
Yeah.
it in. But I probably will if Nomad tells me to. I'll get my sending card out and message Joker and have him head on his way.
If he's within 240 feet, I can ask him myself if you want.
I mean, it's no problem. Well, the thing is he might be in. He's probably not that close by,
Yeah.
unless you guys invited him to come along. But I wasn't even thinking about it.
Yeah, he's probably in the ship or something.
Yeah,
He did say
he-
he was gonna help us with this, so yeah.
he might be in the mirror. So I might have to make a check for the sending. I don't even know if
Yeah.
we can go to different
Well-
planes.
We'll keep you posted. Nordo, we have the same HP now.
Also, do we want
that's
to
so nice.
bring all that up here?
What was that, Ace?
Do we want to bring all that up here?
Whom?
Do we want to bring all that stuff?
It's a
Up
little
here.
heavy.
Won't the platform carry it?
It might, yeah.
And-
Actually, these people, now that they're large for 10 minutes, huge, probably can carry up in parts.
Oh, this is 10 minutes? Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's
I assumed it was 1 minute.
it's like enhanceability, but better.
Good lord, it's so much better.
You checked what the other stuff does? I think the giant size is the best of it, actually.
The giant one doesn't do a whole lot for me, actually. The 2d8
No,
is nice,
yeah.
but like I already have the strength and the
Yeah, it's
2d8.
really just
or
for the extra 2d8.
the 2d8 is a huge fucking deal, though.
Yeah, just cast it again to see what the other options are actually, because I can't remember them all.
I mean, that troll's endurance is pretty fucking rad too, though.
That probably would have done really well for you guys, actually.
I like that it gets the troll weakness. No, that's cute.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Get acid or fire. That's like 10 temp HP every turn. It's not so bad.
Pixie's Graces too. These are all great.
In your current state, Vasu is the same size as this thing. It's heavy. Vasu, I guess give me a strength check.
But yeah, Pixie Strace gives you like evasion.
Dragon's the only one that's kind of lackluster for me.
Yeah. Situational.
Right.
Very situational. And you only really get it once. Vasu, are you alright? Oh,
He said BRB, I think.
Yeah, Spear bead. I shall heal myself.
Am I able to? Hey, are you back, or is that just like a quick thing you said?
I'm still eating, but I can answer questions.
Am I able to get ascending to Joker to have him come over here?
Give me a d20. Yeah, sure. I'll be right down.
I'm hesitant to heal because I just got my mana back.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
What was that you said about healing? Give me some, please, for the love of God.
All right. Let me.
You'll
do
never
some-
learn your lesson if you do that.
Okay, can you blame any of that on me?
No.
I went from full to 20 HP in like literally 2 fucking turns.
I know. I saw.
Yeah, I know what that's like.
Well,
It's ditto. Been there, done that.
I almost died right there. Think about how I feel for 1 second, could you? You're so insensitive.
I just think that maybe you should be more patient and defensive.
I'm gonna beat the shit out of you as soon as I have enough blood in my body to do it.
Hold on, Vasu. I'm working on patching you up. I just need to figure out what this role is.
You wouldn't take so much damage if you raged, Vasu. I can teach you if you want.
You actually raged that time.
I did, and it saves me from like
It
60
did.
points of damage too.
I'm proud of you.
It was only because I had maximum rage points, though. I'll never do
Yeah.
it again.
That thing hit like a truck each time.
Sure did.
Vasu, from now on, if we know that we're going to get into a bit of a scrap, just go talk to Toto and he'll marry you for a little bit, and that should help.
So what you're saying is, when you explicitly tell me to be one of the first people down here to enact one of your sort of plans, I should not listen to you, and I should stay out of the fray and out of immediate danger, because even if I can't help it, I'm already always in immediate danger as soon as combat starts. Am I picking that up right?
No, I think you missed his point entirely. He said just talk to Toto first.
Toto, help me out here.
You gain 29.
There.
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 Tell me the maximum number I can roll.
29.
Thank you.
I did it for you. I legit just type 8 plus 8 plus 8 plus 1.
All right. Are you gonna try to have Vasu carry this thing up while I still beg?
Can do it in parts. Doesn't have to be the whole thing.
If so, give me an athletics check.
Nor do I emote. Your strengths are like 20, right?
Yes.
What's that? That's a huge creature. For
Yeah,
for
why
your
don't you
carry weight.
So even though you are the same size as this thing, it is made of metal. It is 10 times heavier than you are, and even in your giant size, you are not able to like pick it up and fly it up out of here.
Can I give Vasu the help action if he
why
tries
don't
again?
why don't you guys just pull the lever and then have the magic bring it up?
Yeah, the
Girl, the
platform.
magic is water, right? It's not going to float in the water.
Isn't everything floating? I mean, Toto did.
Odo did float in it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought he
Yeah.
fell right through it.
Well, let's give it a try. Your 29 health back.
Care to try?
All right, with that check, you are able to at least drag it up onto the platform, although it's loud and noisy and kind of
So I can definitely help
annoying
with that part
process.
of the process.
Oh yeah, there's 3 of you. You could definitely do it. Then you go and you hit the lever, and you watch as a watery sphere forms around it. It definitely struggles and strains against the bottom of the bubble. All 3 of you have to kind of work together to help the water and the magic associated with it keep this thing centered long enough to get it up into the pool. But after some struggle, you're able to get it up into the manor, at least into the pool room of the manor.
Right. Let's get it out of the pool somehow.
From there, it's mostly horizontal movement, and the 3 of you still have, 4 or 5 minutes left of this, and you're able to kind of, actually, getting it out of this room might be an issue, but it is here.
Oh shit!
Why don't we just use shrink?
I'm sorry. This lasts 1 hour and not 10 minutes.
Jesus
even better.
Christ.
Yeah.
Why don't you guys just tear down a wall somewhere and we'll.
So I can bust down a wall, no problem.
We have a lot of space. Yeah, let's do some renovations. Why not?
I like the idea of having a, open air pool.
Yeah, an open air pool sounds wonderful.
Oh my god, that would be so cool.
Let's just make sure to remove the debris. Oh, you're all massive. You could probably do this easily, and you're like really
Sid.
good against objects right now.
Nordo's heard everything he needs to hear. He'll start busting down a wall.
Oh, well, hold on. Let me just check where. Oh, okay.
Somebody give me a stone cutting check to figure. Okay, thank God you actually have Mason's tools. Cool.
I do legitimately have Nathan's tools. I'm like, wait, not that pillar.
I was gonna ask for a stone cutting check as a joke, but yeah, Gale is able to actually like figure out where the structural supports are in this wall, and what parts you can knock out safely. And you're able to get a big old hole on the southeastern wall that is big enough to kind of pull the machine through.
Nordo turns around to wail on the closest load-bearing pillar. And Gale's like, wait!
not that one. Flick, do you need healing? Yeah. I will send you some healing.
I'll be RB, guys.
You get 38 HP. Where's my token? I'll just drag myself on here. Should be fine. Vasu, after that 29 healing, you still look pretty bad.
It got me up to 49 out of 137.
Excellent. I want to try something weird here. This is another 3rd level. For patient healing, would that maximize the number of rounds he gets healed then?
Sure, we'll go with that.
It's cool. I want to see how much this heals then. Psychic surgery, 3rd level. Not many. Deep. Oh, patient. That's the one. Let's see. So instead of 13 rounds, it is 4, 8, 12 plus 5. So
34 total healing.
34 total healing. Plus 34, Vasu.
All right. After some time, you're able to get this machine kind of out into the yard here. And who is carrying the orb, the power source? Is that still Gale?
I think it's still Gale.
Okay, excellent.
I would love to experiment with it sometime, however.
All right. As you begin to ride up, and as this power source gets farther and farther from the engine, you can see that there is this just vibrance and color that slowly starts to return to this ghost. She's still translucent, but you can see that instead of being this sickly green all over, she actually starts to take on different colors. You can see that her eyes are blue, and she's got kind of this tawny brown fur. And once you get out into daylight and fully outside, you watch as the tether that binds her to this orb begins to grow thinner and thinner, and she seems to kind of just set down on the ground with her own 2 feet, and she seems capable of actually like walking around. And
Is she physical?
she's still not physical. She's still very obviously kind of a ghost. She's very translucent. You can see through her a little bit, but at the very least, she doesn't seem as strongly tethered to the power source up here. Thank you again so much. I've been down there for a very long time. I'm sure I don't need to tell you that that dragon was not good.
Yeah, no, he tried to eat me one time.
Uh,
Are
Can
you?
we tell what she is?
she definitely looks tabaxi.
Like a ghost? I mean,
Sure. Give me a religion or arcana.
religion?
Yeah.
Sure, I think religion suits this one. Go ahead, Nordo.
Does. Are you dead? Are you been down there a long time? Are you hungry? Can you eat?
I'm not hungry. I don't need to eat. I am dead. Yeah, I suppose that's rather obvious. And she looks down at herself. It's a long story, but it sounds like we're safe. It sounds like you've dealt with that dragon. Yes. Nomad, you can definitely tell she looks like a specter or a spirit or a ghost of some sort. She seems to be well in control of herself, which is sometimes unusual for a ghost. Typically, when a soul lingers behind and becomes a ghost or some sort of undead, it's because they have unresolved business or anger or things that they need to resolve. And once they resolve it, they move on. She seems to be very well collected. She seems to still be a ghost, though, for some reason. Like one that has finished its business, but is still lingering on, hasn't moved on for one reason or the other. I guess I should start at the beginning. Before I begin, the information that I'm about to tell you is dangerous. It seems like you're no strangers to danger, though. You've already killed one dragon. I suppose you're already on my side, right? What are your thoughts on dragons in general?
I could take them or leave them. They're kind of eh. No offense, Gale. Kind of. I guess
One
you're
might-
not a dragon.
Alright, good. Sounds like we're at least on the same side. Where to begin? A very long time ago, my brother and I both died at the hands of an organization. They were trying to do weird arcane research. They were trying to widen the gap between the mortals and gods, and they were cruel and exploitative, and there was no justice in what they did. It was dark. It was evil. It wasn't good. But when they were found out, they were dismantled. A group of heroes found what they were doing and took out their leadership, and then slowly, bit by bit, the government came in and took the entire organization apart. The fruit of their efforts was largely lost, but one of the researchers who abandoned the organization and helped overthrow it thought it would be better to use some of the research instead of letting all those sacrifices be made in vain. They started to repurpose some of the organization's findings into a new endeavor that he called the Semblance Engine. It was a machine that could bridge the gap between the realms of God and man. It was a machine that let souls and substance meet in the middle. It could allow spirits, like me, I was already dead at the time, to travel, with some labor and difficulty, between the planes of life and death and the afterlife. We could come visit. We could rejoin the people that we left behind. We could take on new bodies of metal and magic, and to say things that we weren't able to say in life. It was revolutionary. There was an era of reborn understanding of life and death and the divine. It spawned this wave of new magic that capitalized on all of its principles, and like any great advance, there were people that wanted to use it for evil and others that wanted to use it for good, but in the end, good won out. We built a perfect world for ourselves for a short time. But long after, or not long after the engine was made, predators from beyond the stars descended on the world of living, and she looks straight at Nomad when she says this. Although there is a look of curiosity and not necessarily malice. She seems to... at the very least, she is not angry at you, as best as you can tell.
I would appreciate knowing more about that. All information I seek seems to be kept away from me.
Well, I can tell you what I know. SARS started to appear. Creatures started to descend upon us from the skies in large ships. They rivaled our greatest airships at the time. Some of our finest technology couldn't keep up with theirs. And they were violent. They were explicitly violent. They took no quarter. They captured people. They killed people. They transformed people into monsters, into more of themselves. Our bravest heroes, they fought. Our mightiest leaders led, but we weren't strong enough alone to defend our world. It was too much, too quick, and even though we thought we were at the peak of our society, we started to fall quickly. But then the world's brightest minds, including the original inventor of the Semblance engine, they started to use the same principles to develop something new. They called it the Crosswinds. It was a link to worlds beyond our own, hoping that we might, reach out and find more heroes, more armies, more worlds that would fight with us to push back. But there were people among us, cowards, primarily an organization called Tabula Rasa. They undermined our efforts. They raised the Crosswinds, and in doing so, they ruptured the very fabric that binds our world to existence. With our last hope kind of snuffed out, we built the Elrot mines, a network of engines all over the world that gathered the souls of the dead, and they offered them respite, a false temporary afterlife, and maybe a hope that they might someday be restored, or at the very least remembered. And as the living were defeated in droves, we, the visiting dead, trapped in our machine bodies, watched helpless. Cities were systematically extinguished, and one by one we watched as the souls of the living were taken into the Elrot mines. They were lost to us and lost to their afterlives. But we were left. The outsiders had no interest in our machine bodies, and in many cases they mistook us for the mindless automatons that the living built to fight them. But even that final stand, this final plan was undermined at Tabula Rasa. As the nations of the world banded together to fight one last time, Tabula Rasa crept into the sanctuaries of the world's primal locuses, and they shattered the planet. There was a wave of devastation that destroyed our world and all of the invading fleets. I don't know where you came from, and she looks to Nomad, but we were certain that all of you had been destroyed, just as all of us were.
That's unfortunate, because they seem to be returning. We faced a fleet of them. And this location, and he just says the location because I don't remember it, but he does.
That is
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice, that's the one.
very, very unfortunate. I wish you could rub it in their noses that even their cowardly plan didn't do what they wanted it to do. Unfortunately, that's not the only danger that survived. From the ashes of this destroyed world, the survivors rose. And those survivors, by and large, were dragons. Powerful dragons that started to lay claim to the ruined world. And to this day, for hundreds of years, they wear most of the world's crowns. In some nations, they rule with might and power and vengeance and death, squashing rebellions and uprising. But in others, they rule with venomous words and insidious influence. They work in secret. They orchestrate dominion or dominance from the shadows. And sooner or later, even though we had survived for hundreds of years in our machine bodies, the dragons eventually found us. The lingering dead, visitors from before the Elbrot mines, trapped here for thousands of years, for all I know. We were unable to escape to our afterlife because of the sundered crosswinds, and we were unable to join our loved ones because of the Elbrot mines, so we wandered. But the dragons didn't care for our plight. They just crushed our borrowed bodies and hoped to kill us and bury our knowledge of what had happened. Sure enough, a lot of my fellows, when they were freed from the machine bodies, did go and join in the Elbrot mines, but I didn't go. I struggled and I fought for what it felt like hundreds of years. I don't know how I did it. I was one of the first subjects for this scientist who made the semblance engine, and I think that maybe that helped me. I had practice with it, but I resisted. I stayed free. And freed from my tusk, I started to just roam. I looked all around the regrowing world. I gave gifts to people that fought back against the dragons. I gave them the information that I had, and to some degree, even some of my magic, some of my spirit, some of myself, to help them fight back. But eventually, I realized that I could wander not just through this world, but into the state between. I could start to ascend towards the afterlife that I once knew, but I was stopped by these crosswinds. But I could enter them. I could roam these crosswinds, this transcendent plane between the planes, between worlds. And that is where I found him. This enormous, powerful dragon. He called himself Ozymandias. He was...
Familiar with him?
You've met him. That's good. I mean, it's bad, but you're aware of him at least.
A little bit.
I had heard rumors. The other dragons spoke of him as if he was a god of some sort. And it was strange to me to find him trapped in there, laid bare, helpless. I saw his soul. I peered into his mind, and I was able to even learn some of his secrets. He had deceived Tabula Rasa. He gave them a false ritual. He had hoped that it would allow him to transcend through the crosswinds and graft himself into the weave. Some form of godship even beyond godship. He would become a fundamental force of nature. But he was an idiot, a fool. He overestimated his resilience, and he quickly succumbed to the stress of the ritual. And in doing so, sundered the crosswinds, doomed our world as well as himself. Our world was locked away from all others, and he was locked inside the crosswinds, a ghost within the fundamental laws of magic and reality. So, not really knowing what to do after that, he connected with his cultists outside and told them to execute their backup plan, wipe the world clean. That's all I know about your kind, and she looks back over to Nomad. I don't know where you came from, what your purpose was. A lot of people assumed that you were eating us, or farming us, or harvesting us for some other purpose.
I know little about what my people used to do. I know I came from the Underdark, or somewhere close. I made contact with the power source of this machine, the semblance engine, or something connected to it, and whatever it was freed me from the hive. They
That
didn't like that, and they sent me away.
is unusual and not unheard of.
I'd like to know more about this artifact.
I would too, actually. So, when Ozymandias realized that I had found him and that I had learned his secrets, he started to order his children to track me down, to find me, and to bind me. And eventually they did. The white dragon, Ozaratnam, he found this core, and he nods over to Gale, and he used it. He used it to seal me into this place and built a machine, a prison, to reinforce it. This machine, it doesn't just trap me. It's like it was made to put souls into other bodies in a twisted way. I mean, that is ultimately what the semblance engine was built to do, to put a soul into a body to allow the dead to visit. But this is done by force, and I'm worried that they're building up to something big with it. However...
Do you know who made the original semblance engine?
I do. He was originally one of the researchers at the lab that killed my brother and I. But he turned against them. He helped take them down when he realized what he was doing was wrong. His name was Springtrap.
Springtrap?
Yeah.
Hey, is he dead? I wonder.
Well,
I'm so confused.
no, it's funny you mention it. So while I was in there, reconnected with this piece of the semblance engine, I saw something. There was a glimmer of hope, a glimpse of the engine itself, even though the the full engine is not down there. It's only a piece of it. I was connected to it. I could see visions of it deep beneath the ocean. And I heard a message that I think was left inside of the engine, a secret clue, a comment somewhere in its programming. I think the creator of the engine, I think Mr. Springtrap, found a way to fix all of this, but he wasn't able to execute it before the locusts were sundered and the world was shattered. I don't know if he's dead. I assume that he is. Everything died during all of this, but it sounds like at the very least he had some sort of a final plan that he wasn't able to execute, and I would eventually like to find it.
Perhaps this is why you still remain.
Maybe.
Able to lead us to the semblance engine?
I can feel it to some degree when I'm close.
Have you been close recently?
I've been trapped down there for... It's probably been hundreds of years. It's hard to say exactly. The last time that I was close to it is... it would have been before any of this began. The very first time that I was pulled into a machine body. Once I was in that body, I didn't leave it. I didn't go back to the afterlife for quite some time.
Would you like to travel with us?
I could, yeah.
At least until everything is settled.
I'd be happy to, especially if you plan to find the semblance engine or fix all of this.
Well, Fyra, welcome to the family. You're the Union.
The Union. That's I like it. Simple name, descriptive. I'm Fyra Akara, the society.
Well, you're gonna have to get used to a new name for a little bit. I'm gonna shove the orb into Toto's mouth.
Alright. When you shove it in, it doesn't like react magically or anything, but it does just, he holds on to it in his jaw.
Remember, this is a loner, so don't get too attached.
It's best that he holds onto it, perhaps. It
Yeah.
doesn't seem to have a reaction to him.
Understandable. And Joker actually chimes in here too when she starts to mention it. He's like, "How did you get that out of there without hurting yourself?" I worked for weeks to work with that thing without hurting myself, and you pulled it out like it was nothing. Who are
Have you tried
you?
safety gloves? Gale, use safety gloves.
Hearing that, I'm gonna just kind of bare hand touch it.
Yeah, you kind of reach a bare hand out, and you can feel magical energy, a faint humming, but nothing happens.
Pretty sure this is why he wants your body, Gale.
Maybe you shouldn't be such a baby.
No, okay, hang on. Let me try it. And Joker walks out.
Oh, wait.
Huh?
Yeah,
Yes.
let him do it.
No. He is another kobold.
He kind of like looks to you for approval. Yeah, is all right? Can I do it? Can I do the thing?
If you lose your mind.
I already lost my mind. It'll be fine. And real quick, like doing like tapping a hot iron pan or whatever, he just like real quick pokes it with the tip of a finger, and he does pull it back real quick. And says, fuck, ow, God, what is, how? And he like looks back up to you, Gale.
He does eat stillstones. Without dying. So.
Huh.
We should get going, because I'm sure there's no repercussions of any of this information.
No, definitely not. And Fire does chime in like, it really depends on how much you make it known, although by the sound of it, you've already had a run-in with Ozymandias, which means it's probably too late for most of it anyway.
There are other entities that don't like us talking about the Crosswinds, but learning more about the Crosswinds is not barred, I believe.
It was a very popular well-known phenomenon back in the day, but the dragons, they've done everything they can to try to bury that knowledge, bury that history, keep people in the dark.
You will be a very helpful ally these times.
I certainly hope so. I can try. Sometimes it's been hard to convince people that any of this is even real, but I've been able to convince a few people here and there.
Well, fortunately for you, we're all blindly trusting in everyone, so.
Oh, well,
Not everyone.
What are you
Okay,
implying that
maybe.
some people think this is all some sort of big game, like some kind of simulation or something? Because I'm immediately inclined to believe them.
maybe. It's a thought. But I meant more just like when you tell somebody that, there's a conspiracy that dragons are running everything from the shadows. Not everybody buys it.
Well, we have seen it, so
Just say we're inclined to believe you because most of this ain't news to us. We've heard a lot of this before. And not all the pieces put together that way, but we've been trying to find a way to put all these pieces together for quite some time.
Oh, good. It's nice to have allies again. It's been a very long time.
would you like a body?
I'm on the fence, truthfully. The last time I was in a body, it made me vulnerable.
It also, you have been trapped in one for a while. You're without your consent. Maybe being free is fine for now,
For the time being, yeah. I do need to stay near the orb, of course, but
right?
On the note of trusting everyone, can I make an insight check for just like ulterior motives?
sure.
May I give him a help action?
Sure.
Do I have an advantage and a +6? 14
Perfect.
plus 6, so 20.
She seems honest enough. She seems very relieved to be free. She definitely seems very thankful that you have done the work to free her. She knows that it was very dangerous. You don't get any sort of sense that she has a reason to lie to you.
Okay. Well, this brings us to next question, which is where we're going from here.
I think we should try and get the semblance engine, right?
Right.
Which is in Pleiades, right?
You
At least the last location we've heard of, I think.
guys know where it is?
Well, not guaranteed, but we have a punch.
Yeah, we have a place. Arcturus is the next place we were hinted to go to.
Oh,
That's up north,
that
I believe.
that is. Wait, Arcturus. Arcturus is still around?
Apparently. Do you mean the entity, the white woman?
The
bald
entity.
head?
No, the city.
Yeah. The cities are sentient or something. How's that renovation? He just looks up at the ceiling. Which is probably not there anymore.
I
We're
thought we
just
were
opening up
taking
the
out
walls.
this-
I was gonna say I thought you were gonna still have it covered, which sounds great.
Yeah, some cover.
Yeah,
But
it's
it's
still gonna
up
have the roof. It's just that the walls are open now.
Yeah, oh, the walls are the one that are turning. Yeah, that makes sense.
So we need to make this big glass wall that we can fold up and then open and close it. That way.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
That way we don't have mosquitoes.
Right.
Oh, also, do you think we should take these materials and have them on the ship for salvage in case we can build something with them later?
From the machine?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I think it's too
Things-
heavy to get all the way there. I think we should just leave it here.
Yeah.
I mean, like in the mirror, that has no space, and we'll have lots of places to
Yeah.
work with.
But we've already got all those paintings full of stuff that we're not using.
Why not more?
I,
Otherwise, we'll have to keep coming back here for.
No, Matt, there's this book series that you need to read. It's called Hoarders. It's about these people who just take everything that they ever find ever. Like,
Only useful things.
Yeah, I was no, Matt. Let me tell you, if I had a nickel for every time my great grandmama said, "Oh, I'll just hold on to this," because why not more? And I'm only holding on to useful things. And then you go into her house after she died, and it was just closets full of empty cardboard boxes.
Do you honestly think that after all this time, I do not use all the things I collect?
I don't doubt it. It's just that this is really heavy, and your spell is going to wear off soon.
Yeah, and
We
you're
have
not
an
even the
hour.
one toting it around. Like,
Oh wait, I have an idea. I think
This
I
is
can
why
do
I'm
it.
asking your help.
This is not magic, right? This isn't magic anymore. It's just junk.
Bit of it is magic, I think.
Some of it's been heavily damaged, at least. It would be, yeah, I would say the magic has probably been disrupted to the point that it's no longer magical, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out the crescent in the lake back here.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, if you can get it on here, I can store it for you. Just don't break anything.
I'll start moving stuff on there.
Yeah, easy enough.
Thank you.
You're able to set up kind of a ramp up to it. And it takes some effort, but there's 3 of you who are the same size as this thing. You can work together to get it onto the ship.
It has many materials in it that could be salvaged, like gold and silver.
Sure
Right.
does.
Since it's not magic, I can just suck it back in the bottle.
Suck it in.
I can't believe I'm even saying this, but do we want to go back down there and see what's through them doors? What else
Yeah.
Mr. White was hiding?
ha, not me.
The one just has his children, from what I can see. There's
Mhm.
a bunch of a brood and then some eggs. So if you want to sell some dragon eggs in the black market, we could probably do that. The other one looks like the Crosswinds, and I'm not sure we should fuck with it.
That's fair.
I definitely don't think touching Crosswinds is a good idea, but it could be something else with his kids. If it was his home, presumably he keeps it. I don't know the word presumably. I guess he probably keeps his kids at his home, wherever his home is.
I'd assume so.
I mean, the other
Does he have
Fa-
a wife? I mean, he'd have to have something to make the babies with.
Well, the other thing to think about here is Mr. White is still sitting with his head stuck under a bridge in Unmirage, and I don't think that's a situation that can stay that way forever.
That's
If we
true.
have the key to his home and know what's there, that could give us some leg up on him.
Well, he
Reason
said he would
for him to
rather,
cooperate.
Yeah, he did say he would rather die than give up his mate and his offspring, which is noble, more so than Ozymandias.
I ain't got no interest in hurting no little kids or nothing, but if we could just know what he's got in there, give us some information to work with.
Information is always helpful.
Alright. We
But-
could go, it'd just be risky if the mom shows up. It's also that big icy island that we flew past forever back.
Perhaps we
So-
can go there when we're rested.
Right.
It's just a thought. I ain't married to it or nothing, but could be more down there to find than what we found. Well, there
Yeah.
could just be more doors full of monsters where they're going to come out and kill us all. So I don't know if it's worth
Yeah.
it.
Perhaps when we're more prepared, we can seek some more.
I doubt he'd keep monsters that would kill anybody near his kids. They're kind of
True,
defenseless.
but do we have anything that protect us from the cold? Is it going to be manageable for us?
You just need to get some blue clothes. Everyone knows that's all you need. Wait, no, that's water.
It's white clothes.
Can anyone play the Serenade of Water?
Well, what time of day is it?
Still pretty early. 11 o'clock, noon.
Cool. I have stuff to do, I guess. I imagine at this time I've spoken to like the orc faction
Yeah, you
and
spent
their leader.
a lot of the past 2 days kind of going back and forth to
Yeah.
several of them.
Yeah, we'll settle the boring stuff off session. I just need like a list of the factions and like their needs and desires, you know.
Yeah. Faux show. I will
and
send that your
their
way.
leaders. Yeah, then I'll just send you like what the plan was.
And in fact, give me, I guess just give me an investigation check.
Sure. I think I have like thingy for that. But here,
Sick. I'm going to send you a big wall of text.
for sure. Do we have advantage because they're all very helpful?
Yeah, you use
Yeah, it's
use high level
31.
magic, yeah.
It was a 9th level spell slot. It's a 31. We're just
All
like,
right.
can I have those books, please? Thank you.
I'm real interested for the post-campaign wrap-up when we find out what the fuck happens to Saltpaw 1 year and 1 day from now. When every gang leader realizes they were magically manipulated into this utopia they built together.
The new suggestion rules Fatcast is they don't realize it.
Oh.
So they just think it's their right. That's why Nomad is playing it as kind of like, it was just, I'm just giving you advice. This is all your idea.
I'm just going to throw it out there. What if we just didn't do the things you wanted to do and instead
did totally different things?
Yeah.
I mean, also in about a year, it's going to be like so established that it's going to be hard to undo. The people are going to have power back in their hands.
Plus, there's zero chance Nomad's going to be alive in a year, so it doesn't really matter. He'll have either ascended or be dead.
Also, to be clear, the
ascend or die.
Like, whether or not they realize they've been suggested depends on how bizarre the request was. And how
the
reasonable
request
it was,
isn't super bizarre.
But yeah,
It's
it
like,
wasn't a terribly
you know,
bizarre suggestion.
Yeah, but it's just like legit work with me.
Yeah, like
we're gonna make this town great.
in
Yeah.
theory, somebody could have done the same thing with a very good intimidation check. So
Only one person died that fight, I think. The centaur.
It's true. It's only the centaur. And nobody cares about him.
nobody cares about centaurs.
He didn't
Ace.
even have a name.
Ace, what's up?
I don't remember putting the hand up.
Okay.
And if it was put up a long time ago. I went and got food since then, so I have no idea.
Perfect.
I'd like to go take Flick aside.
Easy enough.
Hey, Flick.
Uh-huh. Hello.
Hi. Do you want to go see some dragon eggs?
What kind of do?
Hey, let's go do it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Do you know how to... Are we going to get busted immediately, or is there some
No.
secret dragon thing?
No, we should be okay.
Okay.
Just take a quick peek.
Alright.
This is where I kill Flick and dump his body for the dragons to eat and
Yes.
come back like nothing happened.
Alright, I assume you're heading back down to this gateway?
Yep.
Alright.
Should be this one over here.
Like his kids are there, so he's got to have some treasure in there, right?
Right, I'm thinking he has to.
Yeah,
He couldn't
I'm
keep it
saying.
all in this house. It'd be dumb.
Alright, as you sneak your way down here and poke your heads through, Flick and Gale, you're both greeted by bitter, bitter cold once again. The kind of cold that you would not last long in without some sort of protection. You seem to
Even
be...
if I have resistant to cold damage?
that actually probably does help you. Yeah, you would be a little chilly, but nothing more than uncomfortable.
Okay.
Gale, though, as a scaled creature, is probably especially affected. But looking around, the first thing you can tell is you're on kind of a rocky overhang near the top of a tall mountain. You can look down and see clouds and fog rolling through what appears to be just an entire glacial landscape. There are spires and bits all over. Let me double check the weather up there real quick.
Oh, here, this way if we get caught. Gonna use my innate disguise self to make myself look like a really tall kobold.
Excellent.
Yeah, 5'6" is pretty tall for a kobold. Oh well. I can do a foot shorter. Is that what disguise self does?
Mhm.
I can
Why don't
do
you just do Mr. White?
because that involves a lot more acting. And then what if his wife's horny, and then I have to deal with that?
And you learn the process of unbirthing.
Seduce a dragon.
We've arrived at seducing dragons, level
We
19.
did it. Alright, I'm gonna throw on a fire shield too.
Excellent. That definitely helps a lot. Because when you arrive, there is just a torrential sleet storm, high winds, snow that limits vision to honestly just a few hundred feet away from the edge of this. Although you can still tell that you're high up, you can tell that you're on a mountain. Looking around, you can see that there are two kind of cave passageways that lead deeper into this glacial mountain. But even without going into either one of those, you can see that scattered around you are about 7 to 10 pretty large dragon eggs. And you can see that there are 2 or 3 young white dragons that are just curled up. Both of you give me a stealth check.
Okie dokie.
Very good at this.
Do you want to go in invisible? I can do that.
As you guys poke your heads through and start looking around, at first they don't seem to react, but eventually, one of the young dragons just kind of cocks their head to the side, and they seem to kind of catch movement out of the corner of their eyes. And Gale, you can see that one of these young dragons, about the size of a large dog, looks directly at you, and it kind of like has to do a double take for a second to figure out what it's going to do.
Hi.
Said in Draconic.
Yeah.
Um, it scrambles to its feet and it starts to like quickly scurry over towards you, and that gets the attention of 2 or 3 other small ones that start to scurry over. They have their heads low, their eyes are squinted. They're not like in full on attack mode, but they look distrustful. They're coming to check you out.
Yeah. I'll let them come over kind of calmly.
All right. Give me. Boy, give me persuasion.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Are
If you say
babies-
animal handling.
I was
that's
going to say, well, right? Is it like are babies animal handling? You know what? We're going with it. Baby animal handling.
I would have to
That's
disagree, but
can't I do persuasion?
You
I'm
can
so
do
much better
persuasion.
at that.
You can do persuasion. Yeah.
Like so much better. I say as I roll 2 ones.
Here we go.
Oh hell yeah!
Ooh.
Could not have been
shit.
more wrong.
All
Don't
right.
cheer yet. Where we
Yeah.
are, he's
I-
rolling for abduction.
I just do the hiccup thing. I close my eyes and just hold out a hand. Just
All right. It kind of like squints at you and then, touches its nose briefly to it. But then they all just kind of sit back and they kind of look and watch, trying to figure out, why you're here, what you're going to be doing. They appear at least convinced that you are allowed to be here.
hi. So do you know your dad?
Get ready to talk about that in the past tense. None of them respond. They don't. They don't. They either can't speak or they don't speak. They listen. It's kind of hard to tell if they even understand you.
Okay. Do I know like roughly how old these dragons would be?
They look like they are probably in the ballpark of 5 to 10, which is still like kind of not quite newborn, but definitely infant for a dragon.
Right.
Thank God, I thought I was gonna have to pretend I was a mute the whole time.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna kind of just look around for a bit. So don't freak out, I guess.
Excellent. They can't respond, but they at least kind of go back to their spots and they watch you with intent the whole time. They're very curious to see what you're doing here.
Right.
Did you have siblings? You seem good with kids. Didn't expect that.
You you know that I have a lot of siblings.
Well, I didn't know when you left. Or like, if he just kind of fucks around and then fucks off.
Yeah, he does. That's
Okay, so you
Why
didn't have to
there's-
deal with the siblings.
well, I still had to deal with them. It's just a complicated family structure.
Okay. Dragons are strange.
Yeah. Hey, so, well, we look around for treasure and stuff. Are you and Kaz like a thing?
Oh, well, not technically. I actually was thinking about saying something after we almost lost Ace. I'd hate to, I don't know, never say anything to him but then be gone.
Huh. How would you say that?
How would I say that? Well, I had this cheesy idea to get earrings. Like, I could get emerald for him, and then I could get aquamarine for me. That way they match our eyes, and then like, hey, if we get out of this, I can get you a ring that matches, kind of deal. I don't know. I thought it was cute, but I haven't done it yet.
Do you think that would work?
I mean, it might. We have been seeing each other for a while since we were kids, and everything seems to still be good now that we're older. I don't want to jump into anything too quick, obviously. It's not why I'm jumping straight to the ring or anything, but
All right. So but you two are just like friends at the moment.
technically, yeah.
Okay. Have you ever like
Why?
asked anyone to be together?
God has flick? Probably not. Let me check.
Yep, that's it. Those are the 2 steps.
Just
Yep.
2 steps.
Yep.
Immediately ring. Maybe it's just a promise ring and not like engagement ring, you know?
Well, yeah.
I don't know the culture of rings.
No, I haven't it yet. It's not really my thing usually, but
Oh,
I don't know. It feels different this time. Why do you ask?
oh, really I thought you were kind of, I don't know, you're pretty suave. I assumed you had been with a lot of people and kind of knew what you were doing.
I've been with people. I just haven't been with people.
Oh. Huh.
I mean, there's a certain tact of flirting that you have to take over to a relationship.
Right. So how do you do that?
Flirt with people?
Yeah.
Well, Flick would know a lot more about this than Neo would. Neo's really bad at it. A lot of the times you just act really interested in them and see where it goes. I mean, if you're genuinely interested, that's fine too, but sometimes just asking questions about themselves, or about them, and getting to know them a bit better. I don't want to say it makes it easier to take advantage of them when you know their likes and dislikes, but it's easier to make people happy if you know what they like.
Okay. Thanks. This has been helpful.
All right. Who you thinking about talking to?
No one, I was just asking for a friend.
Well, I know all of your friends, so
You don't know all of my friends.
I know all of your friends that you've had contact with recently.
That's fair.
I feel like this would have come up earlier if it was a previous conversation.
I don't know. I'm just.
If you don't want to tell me, that's fine. I won't. I don't want to put my note be too nosy. Just curious. If you want to talk to me about things, you don't have to drag me out to Secret Dragon Island. By the way, always around.
Thanks. I
Problem.
just felt like the pressure of a life-threatening situation might make this conversation a little easier for me, and it did.
Yep. That's exactly what I'm doing it for. The life-threatening situation just kind of made me think, and yeah.
I hope it works out.
Thanks. We'll say when we get back. Gotta have to ask Valsi to make the earrings, but not tell him why.
Maybe we'll find some earrings in the treasure.
Ooh,
here.
that'd be way easier. And actually, that would qualify for that book that I have to steal something.
Nobody ever wants to get me involved for nothing.
Well, you'll make mine shitty because I'm asking Cass.
I would not.
It's for
You sure?
Cass.
Bros before hoes.
Vasu is not that petty. I still tease out of character for it, but Vasu has given up the chase long ago.
Oh. In my heart, Vasu will always be there watching.
No. Shu might be.
Christ. Vasu's watching through Shu. No, it was just Shu, I swear. You know, mind of her own these days, just watching you sleep together.
No, but real talk, if you were to ask Vasu to help out with this, and especially if you told him why, he would do his best.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're
Let's
welcome.
see if we can find fancy dragon earrings first.
Yeah, do we find any treasure?
All right, left or right?
Okay, on 3, we both pick one.
Oh, no, you're the treasure
2.
hunter. You do this.
Right.
All right. As you kind of
Wait. We always go to the left in that treasure cavern. It's always left for some reason. And every time I pick right, the gods hate me. So maybe we should pick left.
That's just what the gods
Oh,
thought you
I
would
got
think.
this. Actually, wait. Okay, my heart's desire right now is to find really good earrings or money to help buy Cass his earrings. Gonna activate my Skipper's True North Compass.
Hell yes. I'm glad we get to do this right away. All right, let's see here.
I can't actually scroll down through the text. It's glitching out on me. There we go. Okay. I'll go ahead and put this in text so we can see it.
All right. The compass flies open, and initially it starts to point to magnetic north, but then you activate its magic, and there is a little bit of a whir and a spin as the needle begins to spin wildly for a moment, and then quickly it kind of begins to snap in a new direction, and it seems to point straight back to the portal.
God damn it, don't do that. Magic's all finicky, probably pointing right toward Cass or something stupid.
Maybe. Or maybe his horde is in one of the other portals.
Oh. I guess it could be in the Crosswinds. Do you think he'd do that?
He was a real bastard.
Well, if I follow it, it can refocus, so... Let's see, how long do I have to do that?
Yeah. It's let's go see if it just points to Cass or actually points to another portal.
Okay, do you want to look around here first, or do you just want to go back?
It's kind of tempting. Is it weird that I kind of want a pet dragon?
Well, these are kind of stupid. Can you do that? Can you just have a dragon as a pet? Like, when do they become a person, and when are they not a person?
I don't know. Azadirath kept me as a pet.
Okay, it's like revenge in a weird way. On a different dragon. Maybe you can make Azadirath go into this dragon. Through a body swapping thing.
Maybe.
Alright, let's just go left.
All right. You start to head into the left cavern. And as you do, you watch as all three of these kind of baby white dragons begin to kind of like trot after you, following you. There's a bit of a winding corridor. I say corridor. This is big enough that an adult white dragon could go through it. It's a cavern. And there's nothing immediately inside. It seems to just be kind of shelter from the elements. But then as it goes around the very first bend, you see that there is a wide open cavern. There is a pool of kind of ice drip water that has coalesced into an indoor kind of cave pond. And then all around it, and kind of even in it, are just dozens of dragon eggs. And about 8 or 9 more of these little baby dragons, who all hear the sound of 3 other dragons scampering in, even if you guys are trying to be quiet, and look towards you. And then kind of begin to quickly scurry towards you.
Jeez, Mr.
he-
White. You
yeah.
get some, apparently.
He's been busy.
What do we do? That's a lot of dragon eggs. Is the mortality rate in dragons really high or something? Because
Yeah, usually, but there's still like a lot that have already hatched and are doing okay. Okay, so here's the thing. You know the story about like mama bears, right?
that if you... Yes.
Yeah, maybe we should cut our losses and get a move on.
Might be for the best. Can baby dragons see invisible things?
You want to find out?
Yeah, I think I do.
Alright, is that on yourself or on Gale?
Ah, crap, I can't upcast it because it's a racial. Fuck.
It's okay, I'll die.
No, it's gotta be a normal spell too, right? Can you cast racials with spell slots? No, you don't. I don't know how that works.
No.
I don't think you can.
No.
Usually no,
Hmm.
unless stated otherwise.
Let's just do it on Gale. I can get out.
Turn into water.
Alright, when Gale suddenly disappears, you do see that the 3 that were already close to you kind of like jump back spooked, like, you know, like cats when they find a cucumber behind.
Grabbed one of the eggs on my way out.
um, sure, give me a stealth check. You're invisible. You could get away with this without them going full aggro, potentially.
Floating egg.
Well, once he's
I'm
holding it,
invisible and they're back in the other corridor, hopefully.
Yeah.
And there was some near the portal anyway, right? We could just grab one of those.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna grab. It's just one right near the portal.
Double check. These guys don't have that. Roll.
Honestly, these things might be so big that I just physically can't even carry one anyway, so...
Some of the ones back in the pond, definitely. You can tell the ones out here seem to be smaller, fresher, newer. I don't think that's actually how eggs work. I don't think eggs grow, but here they do.
I don't think they do.
They're like apples.
Super sure that's not how that works.
Eggs can be different sizes.
I'll
This is a fantasy world. Dragon eggs.
Dragon
grow.
eggs grow, man. They grow like little
Like eggs you dip in
apples.
water and they kind of just
Yeah.
Yeah.
expand.
Did you know reptile eggs actually have like a leathery shell?
Yeah, like sharks
Yeah,
too.
they
Average dragon
expand a
egg is about the size of a small rain barrel. Where am I getting this information from?
So Flick, you dimension door and you pop back out of the portal, and Gale's right behind you, invisible. And then you look around, and first you look at your compass, and you can tell that it's pointing back over towards the platform here. And the second thing that you can tell is that Invisible Gale is carrying a dragon egg.
Gale, what are you doing?
I don't know. I panicked.
So you took. This is kidnapping, right? Although I guess they have like 40 kids, and they probably need to get like.
So here's the thing about dragon eggs. They lay a bunch of eggs because most of them are empty. So this is probably empty, and we can sell it for a lot.
Ooh. Okay, I like this idea.
Or
Should
we
go
can hope
more?
that there's actually a baby in here and raise it as our own.
Do we like shake them, or is that how you get scrambled eggs?
No. Like a baby?
Oh, it's not empty. It just doesn't have the baby in it.
Well, it might be empty. I don't know.
Is it heavy?
I mean, I'm
Is it-
pretty small, so everything's heavy for me.
Okay, that's fair. Is it cold?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it was nice. It was a white dragon egg.
So wait, how did?
Here, touch it.
Okay, how cold is it?
It's pretty cold. It feels like it has been in a freezer forever.
How do they incubate the eggs if it's cold?
Well, it's like ice-based dragons are kind of like a reverse incubation. They need to get really cold.
You uncubate
So are we
them.
gonna murder it by making it warm in here?
What do I know about dragon eggs?
Give me a nature check.
We have fridges, it's fine.
Make me a hell of an omelet.
I was gonna say Nordo can make a huge omelet.
We have a bag of colding that we can put it in.
Seems
Did
reasonable.
you say bag of colding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's canon.
Okay. I guess that works. Are you ready to be a parent, Gale? I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Okay. It's not like a puppy. Well, it is like a puppy. We can't just take it back. Or could we? We could. They wouldn't notice, right? It's just an extra dragon shows up.
Well, it won't be an extra dragon technically.
All right. And they don't even like name them until they're like what 10.
Right. I think
Okay.
if we ask Alex, she'll help us.
Okay. For sure. We can just
Dear
babysit.
Alex,
We kidnapped this child.
from this other dragon. Is it okay? You
Hey,
want
Do you remember how we didn't want any trouble? So about that.
Okay. Well, neat. That was fun. We either got a fortune or a child.
A child.
So,
Why not
Oh,
both?
yeah, some people would say that both of those are a fortune.
And you also have the potential of an angry mother being hunting you.
It's one egg. I'm sure she won't notice.
Yeah, she's
Right,
already got
Lane?
13.
How many children could one dragon possibly have and actually care about? Like 2? 5?
Is that something you really want to test though?
Is the portal big enough
I don't.
for an adult
That's why I
dragon to
didn't go
fit
through here and steal any fucking dragon eggs.
No, it is not. It's about the right size for a large person to get through.
Yeah,
Okay, she
you
can't
know.
even follow us anyway. It's fine.
Well,
I
unless she
mean,
can shape
Mr.
shift
White
like Mr. White.
transforms, right?
Oh, I thought that was just a male dragon thing.
First of all,
That's sexist.
sexist, but also I don't even know if that's sexist as much as just ignorant.
I don't know. They don't tell these stories about female dragons. Or if they do, they don't specify it's a lady.
It's true. Anyways, we should probably.
Go? Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
Probably.
we've been doing stuff forever and feel a little
Yep.
guilty.
Me too.
And I feel like suddenly we might be in an immense amount of danger by sticking around here.
Alright.
Can't quite put my finger on why, but I agree. Let's go.
All right, you guys
Child trafficking or abduction.
go regroup with the party.
Yeah,
What do you do?
Yep.
What do you do with the egg?
I stealthily
Huh?
try and put it into our fridge.
When he's holding it, it is invisible, so he can get there.
Yeah, he picked it
Yeah.
up after he was.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I have a passive perception of 30, and I have true sight.
Yeah, but you're bedridden, so I can avoid you really.
I was just not in bed.
Um,
I have a
Two-
passive perception of 21 and spend most of my time in the kitchen.
so To determine initially if you're able to find a time when nobody's in the kitchen to sneak it into, give me a stealth check.
Not a luck check.
We'll call it stealth. You're able to
I'll help.
you're able to case it and wait until you find Ace in a different room and Nordo in a different room.
It's almost as good as I can get.
Yep.
Hey, look!
Means aggressor wins, right?
Let's see, double checking.
Do you want to like keep it in a demi-plane? We can make it cold in there, right?
But we can only check that like once a week, right? Like, what if it wakes
Oh.
up and then it's like,
Yeah,
A
if it
week
hatches
before we can
and then
check
it
it.
doesn't get anything, can you just leave food in there with it?
Passive 28. Do you have any bonuses? I know you have. Ace, tell me about your bonuses to passive perception. Is it actually 25 or is it higher than that?
It's I have an advantage if I'm just moving normally, so I have 5 on top of that.
That's right. So it'd be like 30, even with a disadvantage, bring it back down to 20. Yeah. No, Ace and Nordo. You guys notice that Flick and Gale kind of come back in from a walk, and they're both kind of like their teeth are chattering a little bit, and their hands are like a little bit kind of. They got that cold, wet look to them. And
Gale
Gale's
looks very pregnant and he's just moaning like, "Oh, I need the fridge."
just got something under his shirt. He looks like he's, really put on some weight.
Is that frostbite?
Oh God! Someone get him a bucket of hot water and some warm towels and some magazines.
Gale. I don't know a whole lot about kobolds, but I don't think that's how this works.
Don't question our love, Nordo.
I should introduce you to Biscuit. He has interesting thoughts about kobold.
I thought you were naming me the egg biscuit for a second.
I did too.
I mean, my kitchen's your kitchen if you need the fridge, but I would like to know what you're fixing to put in it. I mean, it is literally your kitchen. You built it.
Yeah. I'll take out the egg because I can see no way of talking my way out of this here situation.
Did you get? Is that?
Yes.
Basilisk egg.
Flick and I are pregnant.
It's happening so fast these days with, magic and all.
God
So you
damn
guys-
it.
so
Nordo
you-
would probably actually believe that.
So you guys decided to go back down again and then go steal one of the eggs you guys said you saw?
Were you there when I talked about that?
You told the group that there are eggs in there. You argued with me about it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
At great length, even.
Yeah.
So you're telling me after everything that's happened, you guys decided to run off to a place where there was a mother dragon and put you guys' selves in danger.
It was Gale's idea.
I don't care whose idea it was. You went along with him. Didn't you go down there a second time already?
Well, yeah, I haven't got to steal anything in such a long time, and I need to steal something for this stupid book.
Oh yeah, for the record, there's a little glimmer of light coming from the edge of that book.
Perfect. Yes.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'm sorry too. I only wanted to go find earrings.
Well, there isn't a giant gout of ice storm blowing up through the bottom of the ship just yet, so maybe it's not too late to go put the fucking thing back.
Does anyone have a flashlight? I mean, that's not a thing.
The light spell?
Does anyone have the light spell? I need it real quick. Mo, you have to have it, right? Mo, touch this. I need to see it.
Well, the thing about that is that I do not have the light cantrip.
Oh wait, you're a paladin. You wouldn't have it anyway.
He's also a sorcerer, to be fair.
Oh yeah.
I can mend it if you break it open.
Can't Gale do it like as a free thing as a tinkerer?
Yeah, I can do a mock light.
Do you want to see if it's got anything in it, and if it does, take it back, and if it doesn't, keep it?
I mean, they're right. She's probably going to notice whether it has something in there or not.
Are you sure there's a lot of eggs? I can't remember how many eggs we have in the fridge right now, and there's probably only a maximum of 12 in there.
I keep careful counts my eggs at all times. Also, eggs don't really need to be refrigerated unless you wash them.
And what are you gonna do? Just eat them dirty?
Well, you wash them and then you cook them.
Yeah, but just because you cook them doesn't mean you cleaned it. I mean, you still gotta eat it, right?
I kind of feel like we're talking ourselves in circles right now. I feel like you're deflecting.
But I do that.
As
when
an Aarakocra, I really don't want to think or talk too much about unwashed, uncooked eggs while eating eggs at all. Can we move on about how we're kidnapping right now?
Potentially kidnapping.
And not
Could
even
be-
not even just that. Like you're putting yourselves in needless danger. What would happen? What if something happened?
Well, I have several escape plans that happen instantaneously. Or
For just you, or for multiple people with you.
no, I could have gotten Gale too. Worst case, Gale and I walk into a demi-plane and then we come back out in a week.
I'm just missing why you didn't just tell us. I mean, we just 2 hours ago talked about the fact that maybe we should go in there and see what's in there. Why don't you just tell us that's what you're going to do?
Because I needed to talk to Flick in private.
About what?
There's
Cass says.
You know, stuff.
You couldn't have done that in your workshop that's soundproofed and divination proofed.
No, because you have true sight and 3,000 perception.
Yeah, I can't see through walls.
I don't know that.
Also, sometimes you just gotta get away for a while in order to get that conversation juice flowing.
could maybe next time you get away by going for a walk down the street or something instead of walking into the lair of a dangerous dragon
I
and stealing
needed that
from them.
fresh mountain air, not this stale salt bowl. Blah.
No, they're right.
Ah, the fresh,
I know
stagnant
they're
air
right,
of a
but if I
dragon's
don't argue
brood
about it,
den.
it means that I'm wrong.
I'll accept any punishment that the party sees fit.
I don't think any punishment needs to happen. I think probably just go put that egg back and get the fuck out of here is what we ought to do.
But none of us are here to tell you that, so...
Hello,
Okay.
dear friends. I have returned from my breakfast hunt.
We did
What's all this,
too.
then?
Oh,
Well,
is this conversation going on in Rory's or something?
Well,
No.
if Nomad's not there, then like the telepathy isn't up, right?
Yeah.
It's not Rari's, it's just a telepathy thing. Rari's has a range of like unlimited.
Yeah, it's like if you're on that plane.
Yeah.
I'll go
Okay.
back down and put the egg back.
I'll go
Well,
with you so you're not by yourself.
Or we should all go down there.
I will
Let's
also
all
go
hold
with you.
hands. It'll be great.
I have missed an ordeal here.
Yes, you did, but it's fine.
Mm,
It's about to be less of an ordeal. Just maybe some of the not best decision making.
oh, that's alright. That's just all of us all the time.
Yeah, tracks.
It's okay. I like to think we learn from our mistakes.
Speaking of that, did everyone else know that you always fall that fast, or was that just me?
You guys fall?
I don't know what you're talking about. When this whole campaign started, I fell like hundreds of feet out of a boat and was totally fine. So
Oh yeah.
Gravity is the one thing that I don't mortally fear.
Does
I don't know.
anyone
I've seen you fall.
does anyone in this party besides Moat actually fear falling? Gale, well, Gale would.
I-
Yeah, Gale doesn't have a trick for it.
I have several tricks for it.
Okay.
I do now.
Does Ace fear falling because he can't fly?
I've
Nah.
always taught him.
All right, it's fair.
Besides, I've never had the chance to really just flap as hard as I could, so you never know.
Okay, it's like when the mama bird pushes the baby out. You gotta fly.
Yeah, and then an Illithus comes by and catches the baby bird.
Just never. It's probably the reason he like learned the spell in the first place. It's just Ace sometimes climbs really, really high.
Ace is actually just a baby bird that he found and gave sentience to.
What a theory. So for my breakfast plan was to like go to find a source of like justice here and see who's on death row. They have death row.
Boy.
And I was like, hey, who's the worst person here? Who's got like multiple murders, maybe a rapist or something?
Maybe you shouldn't be eating those bad people. It's like a good influence on you.
Or are you just trying to find yourself like a murderer brain to eat?
I'm trying to, eat someone like not innocent.
Okay.
It's the only
They-
cruelty-free.
So they are happy to offer up tons of criminals. Give me a morality check or an investigation check of some sort to find one that is actually like deserving of death. Insight would make sense, yeah.
Investigation.
You get the sense that they're a little bit too eager to offer one up for you to
Yeah.
eat.
I'm just imagining a total fucking stranger in like a very clearly, obviously magical disguise strolling into town and being like, "Do you have any inmates that you wish to dispose of and do not question the whereabouts of their body afterward?"
Right?
I wish to use their bodies for science. You know.
Who is your most heinous criminal, and can I have them, please?
Yeah, basically.
Can I have them, please?
That's probably the question.
How lean
and
is
how
their
it would- I wish to know the extent of her sins. And I'd like to like get a list of their crimes. Investigation, you say?
Or insight or any sort of morality check. Just anything is fine, really.
Morality. Here, listen, morality is very difficult for me.
And yeah, for the record, this is where we'll wrap up. We probably figure out what you guys plan on doing next time. But we'll pick up here next week.
Yeah.
Probably throw out another poll on Telegram so you guys can kind of figure out where you're headed. With a 14, you're able to find someone who is definitely like actually a murderer and probably is actually a bad person that it's okay to
I'm
eat.
like, this one has a bounty, this one has this much. I don't know. I'm like, can I have them in my custody? Thank you very much.
So literally half this town.
I'm very intentionally not going to get into the ethics of the death penalty here, but
Yeah.
you
And
know,
I'm just like, hey, we were gonna kill him anyway. And Nomad's like, okay, I'll take you to our ship now. I come back with a dude in handcuffs.
for what it's worth, in this city at least, they definitely do the death penalty, and it was gonna happen anyway, I guess. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Hey, could I take some sort of chunk from that big bastard prison monster we just killed?
Yeah, absolutely. There's tons of metal.
Would that qualify as a token taken from a mighty foe that I've felled?
Yeah, I'm into it.
Oh.
Cool.
That
Now I just need 1,000 gold of rubies.
hell yeah.
Totally forgot about these books.
Yeah.
Shit, I should be paying attention to these.
Where are the
things, too.
books at again?
Archive
Party,
of the
magic
Precious
items.
Genie.
Archive of the Precious Genie.
I'm the only one
Trouble.
with the genie.
Trouble is I have 100 gold, and that's not 1,000 gold, nor is it
Yeah.
1,000 gold of rubies.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
I
forget.
was hoping I'd
do
find
these-
a bunch of gold and rubies and sapphires. But...
Do all these individual archives only have one use each, or
No, each
You only
person
get one.
each person can pick any one ritual and do it.
Yeah.
okay?
Just
But
one
like,
stuff.
we could double up on some of them. You mean?
Oh.
Yeah, multiple people can use the same book.
That's,
Yeah.
like that.
Each person can only use one
Sick.
book, but each book can be used an unlimited amount of times
Yeah.
per party.
Speaking of like doing special things to unlock things, ever since you've gotten the compass, every now and then you're joined by the voice of Marha Babilis. How do they pronounce her name? Babilis, that's right. Flick. And, you know, she's not super invasive, but she has occasional brief conversations with you from inside of the compass. And she's expressed that there are things that she would like you to do sometime. She loves that you're a captain. She loves that you do airship stuff. She loves that you're a sailor. And she really would love to like go on some weird sailing misadventures with you, and feels like it might even help restore some of her spirit.
Okay, we can do that.
And how do I, here we go, reset to default. Just over several brief conversations and even a couple of strange dreams, you learn that there are a couple of different ways that you could potentially kind of re-empower her, which are now revealed at the bottom of the spell card. And I think I've already done that for Nordo, but just in case, I'll go check.
You have.
Cool.
Was but which one of these can I sell? I don't think I can sell any of these. When I convinced them to go put that egg back just now, did I perform a great feat of leadership, teamwork, or loyalty?
Not quite.
I don't think so either.
It was fatherly.
It was very fatherly. But yeah,
Fatherly masks that I've unlocked.
not quite like a heroic act of leadership.
I gotta just stick
I
with the
don't know.
orchestra.
Convincing your friends not to commit.
Don't
kidnapping
steal that giant egg.
Don't steal that child is pretty heroic.
Hey Gale, don't tell Nordo, but whenever we go return the egg, I'm taking my ship for a spin real quick.
We told you that we're all going back with you guys.
I know, but I just told Gale, and I'm gonna sneak off again because fuck you.
If the moon doesn't count as a strange ship adventure, I don't know what does. Also, I'm gonna go. I got to sleep.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'm gonna wrap up
same.
here. I'll catch you guys
Have a
later.
good night.
Work.
See you, my dudes.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Sleep tight. Time for work. Have a good shift.